It's a. You okay? It's a Thursday morning. Hanging out the breaker. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
It is 64 degrees right now. Going to get up in the low 70s. It looks like we were supposed to have rain all day.
Yeah.
It's been raining at night, although it looks like the amount of rain may be tapering off compared to what we were supposed to get.
Okay.
So cloudy all day. We'll see what happens. My daughter's got a tennis match. We'll see at 4:30, Mercy, if the rain holds off. Take that, ladies. First off.
Yeah.
When did you start your part-time job as an assistant pit boss at the world's cheapest casino? What? Are you wearing a full gray suit?
No.
It's close.
It's two-tone.
Not matching, though.
It's barely two-tone. It's barely. It's tone and a half.
You kind of look like the weather today.
Yeah.
You
little gray,
represent what's outside.
you
Yeah.
know.
Yeah. And then the purple shirt really makes you look like Bowie during his down
Kinda
years.
pops.
Yeah, it's bad.
Kind of pops.
Get me to the church on time. Yeah. All right, let's start the show with what happened in Fairport last night.
So what happened?
Kimmy, did you see this story?
I don't know.
Around 8 o'clock last night on Main Street in Fairport, a tractor trailer
No, I did not see this.
was hit by a train.
Wait, right in the center of town?
Right in the center of town. That
Yeah.
railroad crossing right there. Okay, so
God damn.
there is video of this that somebody got.
Yeah.
So somebody took a personal video?
Somebody
of
has
it?
a cell phone video
Holy crap.
of this train getting hit by a tractor trailer, and it's
Why would
very.
you take a video? I would.
Well, what else are you supposed to do?
Yeah, that's
But
you
like
can't
you
stop
took it. But you took it out like knowing it was coming.
Okay, so here's the thing. It looks like everyone is okay.
Okay.
So where did the
all
train hit
As long
the-
as a person got out.
Where did the tractor trailer get hit? Like on the trailer?
In the back, yes,
Oh,
on the
okay.
trailer. So, by the way, the person didn't get out. So, if you watch the video, and it's insane, the tractor trailer is making a slow left over the tracks. The cab has already cleared the tracks, and you
Right.
hear, "Ah," and it just explodes
But how
the
did
back.
it get through with the train coming?
Did the arms not go down?
So, I don't think there are arms at that crossing,
How?
and I think
Maybe that's a mistake.
all right, phone number is 252-WCMF. Where are you at Fairport? I think that's been the problem with these tracks all these years. 'Cause
Yeah.
there have been a lot of accidents recently, specifically, involving, unfortunately, people as well.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
always thought like all those crossings had the
Yeah.
flashing lights and the arms.
No, the lights are there. The lights are flashing.
But
Okay.
there's no drop gate.
I don't think there's arms there. And
Yeah.
again, 252-WCMF, let us know if we're right here. So the video clearly shows,
Yeah.
if the video is what the incident happened last night, that whoever's driving this tractor
Yeah.
trailer is on the tracks when the lights are going.
Holy
Now, I don't know
crap.
if it took him too long to like make the turn.
Oh, maybe.
And that's when the train
Got
showed
stuck
up
a
and he
little?
had no
Yeah,
choice. I don't know what
alright.
the hell happened. It says in the story on 13 Wham, they are still investigating what happened.
Yeah.
Seems pretty cut and dry to
Yeah,
me based on the video.
Yeah, who's at fault there?
I would
Did-
guess,
What?
based on my zero investigation knowledge of train accidents, that it's the guy in the tractor trailer.
You think it's his fault?
Well, the
Well-
train just keeps going.
And
That's
obviously,
true.
like people knew it was coming 'cause somebody took a video.
All right. That's
Yeah.
a good
So
point.
like
good
that
point.
person probably should have been aware that it was coming. I don't
Is it
know.
like a big 18-wheeler?
Yeah, it's huge.
God damn.
It's huge. Well, it was. Now it's pieces.
A little less 18.
Yeah.
She had a couple wheels off.
Like, I'm telling you, man, because somebody sent me this video last night, and I'm like, what the hell? Oh, my God!
He's bound. God damn it!
Oh, my God! It's
Wow.
brutal. I'm looking at it right
So what
now,
if that
man.
screws everything up now? Like, do they have to shut down for like? Is the train back open? Because
So
can the trains go down the tracks again?
that's
or?
a good question. So I'm watching the video again over and over
Yeah.
here. Like the back of the tractor trailer, there's a giant hole in the back.
Oh, yeah,
of the
it's
I
tractor
gotta be
wonder
trailer.
what
wiped
it
out.
had inside. If
It looks like
empty.
it was empty,
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
which probably makes things better for everybody.
Yeah.
So now, by the way, I don't know what the situation is. If it's all been cleaned up, if the road there in Main Street is open. I didn't hear our traffic report because we were making
Yeah.
stupid jokes about Tommy's suit. But when the tractor trailer gets hit by the train, the tractor trailer swoops around and it takes out the lights and the flashing thingy on Main Street.
Oh,
there.
so that's knocked
That's
out.
down.
Oh,
That has been taken down.
man, what's that gonna cost?
That's a great. I mean, bro. I mean, between the train, between the tractor trailer,
Trailer.
between both of the light thingy dingies.
yeah. Wait, the dingy dingies
the
are
light
gone.
dingy dingy.
What
What would you call those if you're not calling them
a dingy
dingy?
Yeah, I don't
dingy
know.
dingy?
What would you call them?
The warning center.
The warning
warning
center.
center?
Warning
Dingy
center.
dingies is way more
Than a
descriptive
Yeah, I
warning
had no
center.
idea what those are called.
than the warning center. Can we get a Google, Kimmy, for what do you call the lights and dingy dingies?
Crossing signal.
Okay, that's probably what it's
Crossing
called.
gate? Crossing gate?
Well, there's no gate, though.
Oh.
No gates, that'd be a crossing signal. Because remember, like when you were
Are you
out
sure
in
you
the
don't want to go with
Midwest,
crossing center?
signal. It's a signal.
You
not
said
a center.
center to begin with.
I changed my mind.
You said warning center.
I retract
You
that original statement.
You sincerely looked me in the eyes and said warning center. What you were saying? I'm sorry.
No, I remember like being way out like in Nebraska, and you would come across train tracks that had nothing.
Yeah.
But I guess they figured it was so flat you could see the train, 2 miles away. But if it was foggy or something, you wouldn't have. Or at night, how do these people not get run over?
No, to your point, there are even places I remember in New York, and I don't know if it's changed, where you didn't even know you were driving over train tracks.
Yeah, you just hit it.
Yeah,
Boom.
yeah. So, like,
Damn.
to your point, like, if there's something coming, I mean, if it times out right.
Right, but if it's foggy, it's night, you're not looking.
Yeah. Ooh.
Eesh.
252 WCMF again. A train was hit around 8 o'clock last night on Main Street in Fairport. The train hit a tractor trailer. It looks like it was trying to make a left over the train tracks. It was going super slow to not clip a building, and as it was doing that, it got blasted by the train. It was a mess. I don't know how much cleanup they've got done. The other funny thing here.
What was that?
Right, thank goodness for our first responders.
Yeah.
They got the fire department out there. All of the firemen are in their full, like, I'm going to fight a fire outfits.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you don't know what you're showing up to.
But they're just kind of walking around. Like, at what point can you just take the, like, okay.
Take it off.
We're taking the jacket
All
off,
right.
guys. Like, is it mandatory the jacket stays on while they're at the scene?
Oh, maybe it is.
Because, like, it
just
wasn't.
in case. I don't know.
It wasn't cold last night.
No,
You don't need the
no.
helmet. I don't think another train's coming on the stop tracks. You know what I'm saying? Guys, let them relax, guys.
Yeah.
Kimmy, you were saying?
The lights you were asking,
Yes.
what are they called? It seems as though they are called the cantilever flashing lights. They're
Cantilever.
warns of an approaching train designed to cover all traffic lanes, so the crossing warning is visible to all drivers.
Are they named after the guy who invented them?
I hope so.
Maybe.
Well, I'm just saying, like, it's kind of a dick thing.
Johnny Cantilever?
Cantilever
I also think he
signals.
pitched for the Indians for a couple of years before the war.
Like, it's like, you just could have called them train lights, but you got to go with.
Or flashers.
Yeah, you're right. You could have gone with that.
But then you can't say flashers because there was a lot of flashing going on probably when those were invented.
A lot of people taking their dongs out in the 1930s.
Bro, yeah, what do you think?
No,
They
what?
people didn't have. How do you think people entertained
They
themselves
just got
through
over,
nudity?
They just got over prohibition. No one was taking their penises out.
Bro, people getting drunk and flashing their old depression crank.
Okay, so we had mentioned there's been a lot of issues with the train tracks, and this isn't a new thing,
No.
right? In Fairport, and I get you can't move the train tracks, but it does kind of feel like something's got to be done to make that area safe.
Because it's right in the center of town,
Yes,
man.
yes. There's got to be gate. How are there no gates there?
There have to.
Man, with all
Kimmy,
that-
I'm looking at the video.
With
He's-
all that summer like foot traffic and
Yeah.
everything, right? The people they have Fairport Canal Days and Music
Right.
Fest, all that, and all that entertainment down there now.
well,
Oh,
like,
no, I see. Okay, so it looks like something was knocked over. I'm looking at the one picture.
Well,
I mean, you could see like the railroad crossing sign, and it's like on the ground. So maybe
We know that
Oh,
got hit.
no,
We
that
want to
got
know
hit.
if there's a
The
gate that comes down.
Yeah, yeah,
The
yeah.
lights. I'm watching the video happen now.
Okay.
The
So
truck.
there wasn't a gate.
So you're watching it get hit.
Yeah, so the tractor trailer gets hit on the back end. It swoops around
Oh,
because
yeah.
of the pressure of the force of the train.
Sure.
It then takes out the what are those things called, Kimmy?
Cantilever.
The
Cantilever,
cantilever
flashing
lights. Yeah,
Auto Center.
But there's no way it could have been where it was if there
Yeah.
were arms that were coming down to stop it.
Yeah, because he would have to knock those over.
Or it would have hit him unless they're in the background.
They didn't go down.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. By the way, the other funny thing about this is, they're doing construction over that way.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a big road closed sign that the tractor trailer is driving past as it gets hit by the train.
Oh.
Now, I don't know if it means road closed to like local traffic, so he was allowed to be where he was supposed to be.
But he's a big ass tractor trailer.
Yes, I will say it doesn't seem, based on being hit by a train, he should have been where he was when it happened. But again, who knows? Maybe there's something we don't know about the story.
I guess they got to interview the dude.
It says, again, according to the story on 13 WAM that we have in front of us, they are still doing an investigation, and it is not clear what happened.
Okay.
But
Well,
again,
they always got to say that.
everybody's safe.
Yeah.
So that's good.
Thank
It's
God.
I mean, lot of piece of tractor trailer all over the ground out there.
Yeah, buddy.
252 WCMF. Okay, Tom's going to get to the bottom of this for us. He's on CMF. Hey, Tom, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing fine. How you guys doing this morning?
Good, Tom. What you got?
This Tommy Trains?
What I got? Okay, I live in Fairport. That Main Street, there are absolutely gates there.
Oh.
So how did he? How
So
did
they
he
had to
get
knock
here?
him down.
Well, that road is closed down there because they're fixing the bridge right past it.
Okay.
So I think the guy was probably trying to turn around because he should have never went down that road.
But
Oh, so, all right.
what I'm trying to figure out here, Tom, is I'm watching the video. how did he get where he was if the gates existed? Did you see the video yet?
I don't know that.
Yeah, you don't know. You don't know much, Tom. That's what it sounds like.
So is part of that road closed?
Yeah, he said like that he shouldn't have been down there to begin with.
So I mean, maybe when he entered over the tracks, they were up, and then the gates tried to come down onto his tractor trailer, and he was kind of stuck there because there's really no place to turn around there. It would be brutal if you went over those tracks because
it was brutal.
The tracks about 100 feet is where they're doing the construction on a small bridge that goes over Thomas Creek.
All right, so Tom,
so maybe he did go under when the gates were up and then had
nowhere
to go.
Okay, so it's in the background. All right, Tom, let me ask you, as a Fairport resident, there do seem to be a lot of issues with those train tracks. Do you think they're unsafe? Like, is there something you can do to make this situation better? Because there was a tragic story that happened last week with somebody on those tracks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's always people getting hit down there. It's too easy to access those tracks. When people walk down it, don't think about it and get hit. I mean, there's probably, I don't know the number. There's got to be 100 plus trains that go through there per day.
No,
look it up.
100?
To his point, last night, so I was at...
Yeah, there's a lot.
I was at Thomas Creek, the Rochester Center, what they call it now, and I had to get my steps in, obviously.
Yeah, well, yeah. You gotta
and I was going to be there for 3.5 hours because my daughter just runs my life for me. So I went and I took a walk down the canal trail there.
Wait, you were there last time?
I actually was. I was there when this got hit. I don't know how we didn't hear it. It's
Yeah.
not
Really?
that
Why did you
far.
not
Wait, you didn't even hear it?
It's not that far.
Damn.
I was leaving the rink at 8 o'clock. I was outside anyway. The point I'm making, Tom, to Tom's point, you can walk over the train tracks. They are right next to the canal path.
Yeah.
And while I was walking the canal, it was just constant train traffic. Like there was always a train there. It was insane.
Damn.
You know, for such a quaint little town, you guys are dodging a lot of trains out there, Tom.
They do.
All right. Well, thank you for all the information, buddy. I really appreciate it.
No problem. Have a great day, guys.
You too. There goes Tom. Because it made me nervous. There were like a bunch of like 10 to 12-year-old kids that were fishing off the rocks in the canal.
Yeah.
Which is like quaint and,
But the
villagey.
train tracks right there.
Literally right there. And there's just trains like,
Yeah.
I guess you get used to it.
Amtrak, CSA, all kinds of trains going through the train tracks.
It freaks me out anytime, like, even like you go down to New York City and you're really close to like the subway when it comes through.
Yeah, you can feel it, like
God
the air.
damn, man.
But like people
But
are
like, there's no, like, it's right there. There's no protection.
and you watch people stand 3 feet,
Oh,
4
yeah.
feet from those trains. And it's
Man,
just,
I don't that stuff freaks me out.
Okay, so again, as of right now, we don't know what the traffic situation is down there. It looked bad last night, but it has been a full 10 hours.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
maybe they were able to clean everything up.
Well, I guess there's no traffic anyway because the road's closed.
Well, but you would still have to. It goes up to a certain point.
Oh,
like
yeah.
there are businesses on that main street
Yeah.
that people are still. And I think you can walk it
Oh, all right.
because unless they've changed. Because I was in Fairport like a month ago, and there were people just walking over that bridge.
Yeah, buddy of mine gets his steps over there.
Quick sidebar.
Go ahead,
Yeah.
Steppy.
You love to talk about how nice the canal is.
It's beautiful.
It's an industrial ditch. I walked it last night in that area.
It's beautiful.
It's
It's
nice.
picture.
You like-
Wait, you're going to tell me
You like-
downtown Fairport isn't gorgeous
People
to
are
you?
gonna want to fight you right now.
I'm just saying. It's like everyone's like, oh, let's walk the canal.
Yeah, it's a canal.
I
but
walked it last night. It's an industrial ditch.
Man,
all it
you
is.
run your mouth from Gates,
Watch me.
which is a
Also,
ditch.
also has the canal going through it.
No,
Yes.
it's all
Same
ditch.
canal. Same canal.
Same exact canal in Gates as it is
Kind of
in
looks the
Fairport.
same no matter where you are.
Fairport's beautiful.
In fact, the water, goes.
Pittsburgh's gorgeous. There's boats down in there.
It's just a
gorgeous.
big old hole of water. It's all it is.
Well,
Like,
you're saying it's just a big old ditch.
yeah,
Yeah, pretty much.
Just a big gaping.
big gaping
Gaping
ditch
ditch.
that smells like fish sometimes,
So-
much like your mom. And awfully damp when I show up. We got a dynamite. Watch your ditch. Got to break them for you this morning here on CMF. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
Bitch out.
Yep, that's right. Bitch Voice Theater coming at you just after 7 o'clock. Also, just after 7 o'clock, we are fortunate here in this room. We have all found our soulmates.
Yes.
Really sold that one.
No, I didn't.
Yes.
Well,
But-
Timmy didn't say nothing.
I was waiting for him to finish the sentence.
Yeah, me too.
You're waiting for you to finish your sentence.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
great. But not everyone is as fortunate, and we've all dated before.
Oh yeah.
The three of us did not have the experience of dating apps, right? Like you were right on the edge
Yeah,
of.
no, it was really just taken off. I think there was like the one when my husband and I first met, and then it exploded with a ton of different dating apps.
Okay, the idea was it was going to make it easier to meet people.
Yeah.
The opposite seems to have happened. So much so.
So dating's down?
Well, it's not that dating's down. It's how far people are willing to go, both literally and figuratively,
Oh, really?
to find someone they can spend their life with. And we'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
You know, as if we don't have enough issues on planet Earth right now,
What else?
we've got a potential issue hurling towards planet Earth.
Oh, what's coming?
No, the good news is NASA is on this, and they're coming up with a plan.
All right.
The bad news is the plan.
Oh.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. got a lot of problems on planet Earth right now.
Yeah.
But it turns out there could be an even bigger problem than any of these.
Well, maybe that's a solution.
Well, no, it would definitely be a
Oh.
solution. Not a solution you'd want. Very Fairport tractor trailer kind of solution.
Right.
So to prevent that solution from happening, NASA has gotten to work. And these are very smart people, and they know what they're doing.
The Sky Boys? Yeah.
Yeah. It's just unfortunate that so far this is what they've come up with.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45, something Tommy has railed against for years.
I'm going to get it.
In the grocery store will actually save you a fortune if you do it.
Oh.
A fortune. We'll tell you what it is.
All right.
Just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So as we speak, there is an asteroid that is barreling through space.
Jesus.
And it is headed in our direction.
America.
Well, the world.
In America.
It is estimated that this asteroid will come in contact with our space region.
Like the solar plexus?
Well, no, what?
The solar plexus.
In 2032, Kimmy.
Oh, okay.
So close to us, in fact,
Yeah.
that NASA has given this asteroid a 3.1% chance of hitting the moon in December of 2032.
Would that F us up?
It would end humanity.
Wait, if the moon gets hit? How does the moon get hit?
Well,
we
I
get
don't know
screwed.
if like the moon gets
What does the moon
screwed
do?
up.
Okay,
Probably screws
there's
up
nothing
some
on
other
it.
Well,
stuff.
the moon controls like gravity on Earth. A lot of like the tides are tied to the moon, so you may just have water all over the place. Also, if the moon explodes, you could have pieces of the moon now
Yeah,
flying
Chunko
down,
moon,
right?
yeah, all right.
Chunko
Dude,
moon.
rain
One of the
and
worst
moon.
breakfast cereals. Chunko moon. Yeah, if the moon gets hit by an asteroid, it would be like end of life on Earth, potentially catastrophic.
Damn.
And there is a 3.1% chance that happens. So,
What are they going to do?
well, you need a plan. And that plan, according to NASA, nuke the asteroid.
Yeah, I thought they'd shoot a
what they do in the
big
movies.
ass missile at it.
All right, so
Blow it up. How big is this?
I do not know how big it is, but one of the plans that NASA scientists is floating is to send a ship armed with two 100 kiloton nukes.
Megaton bombs.
Kiloton.
500 billion times more than we dropped on Hiroshima.
Seven
Oh, so
times.
we're not like-
seven times.
Seven times more
Seven
than
times more
Hiroshima.
powerful than Hiroshima. 7 times.
So we're not like sending like Bruce Willis and a team of.
Well, you don't want to send Bruce Willis up now.
Yeah, he's in a bad
Yeah.
way.
Yeah,
That was
good
very,
point,
that was
good
very
point.
insensitive.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying.
Him and Michael J. Fox will take care of it. Come on, boys. Let's beat it with 1980s.
You're an idiot. Michael J. Fox was not in Armageddon.
Yeah.
No, but he was a big star in the 1980s.
He had nothing to do with space. He did not do a single space movie. Back to the Future was not a space movie.
Yeah, kind of
They
was.
did not go to space.
Kinda.
Did not go to space.
Time-
Time travel is not space. Name one Michael J. Fox space movie.
I got to look.
Can't, because it doesn't exist. Stupid.
So like we're not. My point is, I guess, no astronauts going up there. We're just sending a rocket.
Well,
up.
yeah, because
No, they're going to send a ship with a missile on it.
No, it says
to fire.
they would send a spaceship arm, but it doesn't say there would be people. I don't know how you
okay.
send people.
Yeah.
They would die.
Like a drone almost.
The idea is the nuclear blast would be so powerful they would alter the path of the rock and save humanity.
Wait, I thought it would just blow the rock up
Well,
into
no.
like smithereens and we'd be done with
you
it.
don't want a smithereen
Yeah,
because
'cause
there could
then that just creates smaller problems.
that could be hitting
Yeah.
all over planet Earth.
Yeah.
Thank God
Yeah.
you're not in NASA.
Yeah, they say that every day.
No, but you sit here and you're like, well, let me tell you how it
Just
actually.
blow it up.
No, because then you.
And by the way, blow it up way before it gets here.
oh, good plan, man.
It's a rocket. It should be able to go way the hell out there.
Bro, you would have to hit it.
Well, they're good
Right.
at hitting things.
They're not actually.
Yes,
Not,
sir.
have we hit anything on purpose outside? Remember they landed on Mars and lost it like immediately?
Oh, yeah.
Remember that whole thing? This is like has potentially humanity in the balance.
Okay.
Okay. So the problem with this plan, first of all, it's all speculation. Like, yes, NASA scientists, very
But
smart.
how do we not have like this stuff already in the bullpen, like when it happens? Like build it now, have it ready to go. So in case these things pop up, we don't have to wait. Like boom, we go.
Well, maybe they do. It's just
Doesn't
a
sound like
question
it.
of like they don't really know what's going to happen in
It's the
space.
same thing. It's a rock coming to hit your head
You want to know why NASA doesn't have a rocket ready to go
with a missile,
with a nuclear
ready
missile
to go, ready to go,
to hit
right
an
on the
asteroid?
launching pad.
Okay. What have we ever done?
We're not even using these launching pads.
What have we ever done scientifically close to that?
But they know how to do it.
What? No, how do you
what?
how do you know?
Based on the movie.
No, it's again, you're the dumbest person I've ever met, and I mean that with all due respect. What?
Yeah, I met your family.
What?
I mean, we literally have space junk just floating around up there, hitting the moon. They
Bro.
don't seem very concerned about it.
It burns up.
We had astronauts stuck in space for
yeah, that
months.
too.
Remember that?
Well, build it now and we're ready to go.
But technology moves so quickly. If you build it now and have it ready to go by 2032.
It's a missile, bro. It's basically
It's a
bullet.
missile, bro. Put that
So
on a
it's a
t-shirt.
big-ass bullet.
Okay. If you
Army does it all the time.
They don't use technology, a lot of military technology from 20 years ago because you continually improve things.
Hey, bro, you're blowing up a rock.
Okay.
That's all you're doing is shooting a rock. I don't think you need that much technology.
You actually do.
The nose of the missile hits the rock blows up. We all enjoy Saturday Night Live. That's the way it works.
252 WCMF. Walk through this with me, okay?
I just explained it to you.
You are putting nuclear power 7 times, nuclear explosive power 7
That's what
times.
Hiroshima and Nagasaki combined.
That was dropped on Hiroshima.
A billion six.
You're putting that on the tip of a rocket. You just getting the rocket
We
off.
have these rockets.
Just getting the rocket off the planet would be whole clinchingly terrifying. Because if that thing goes up and explodes, we're effed, man.
Oh, bro, they've been working on this stuff since John Wayne was making movies.
Yeah, how'd that end up with him? He
Yeah.
died of cancer due to nuclear exposure, you idiot.
He was also a chain smoker.
Okay.
They're overthinking this crap.
I hope they overthink this. I would like them to really think very, very hardly about
Here's what's going to happen.
Very, very hardly. We are the
Hardly.
dumbest show in America.
I'll tell you what's going to happen. It ain't going to happen. It's not even going to come close like every time they say this crap.
Okay. You should have a bunch of people that even if it is a small percent chance, you have a plan. So in 2031, like 4 hours before, we're like, oh, crap. And you're like duct taping a nuclear missile to like something you're firing off
Well,
in your
that's what I'm saying,
backyard.
too. Let's get at it, guys.
my God.
Like
Come on.
I hope it's not as simple as us three idiots think it is.
It's not that simple. It's obviously not that simple. Like it would be like saying just put him on the moon. How many guys died getting to the moon? And that's
Less than half.
okay. It's a giant ass rock. And you weren't even trying to move it. You were just trying to put something on it.
I know.
And it moves slow.
Yeah.
This is barreling.
Oh, it's barreling at you.
252 WCMF. Are you taunting the asteroid right now?
No, but
You're
come on.
taunting the asteroid.
I mean, it's just an inanimate object, right? It's not going to hurt you if you blow it up. It's fine.
What the asteroid?
It's not like an alien or something.
The asteroid will very much hurt
Yeah.
you a lot.
By the way, only if it's big. They're not even telling you how big it is.
Well, the fact that
Took
they're
out the dinosaurs.
and Kimmy, they're toying with the idea of nuclear weapons. You don't just use nuclear weapons willy nilly. We also don't know what the effects of a nuclear weapon
Russia does. So does North Korea.
in space would be. We've never exploded a nuclear weapon in space.
No, we did it in the ocean and the desert, and underground.
I have a
Well, and
question.
on Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Oh, yeah, those two.
Dude, does like everybody in the world have to be on the same page about this? Because like we can't just go like shooting stuff in space without like
That's a good question.
everybody, or like because like what if like I don't know like who else has like China? What if they have a different idea of what to do with this thing, and
So,
we're like,
are you
I think we should do this. Well, I think we should do this.
Well, we're the only ones that have the technology to do it.
Not necessarily.
I don't know.
China could have it. Well, Russia may have had it back in the day, not anymore.
Yeah, I think that got washed out.
So there are 7 countries in the world that admit to legally having nuclear weapons.
Right.
So
But you also had the ability to get it up into space, to your point,
Sure.
and launch it.
Yeah.
That's a whole new ball game.
But, I mean,
and
I don't-
only we got that.
But maybe
but what if-
China's there by the time.
China
we get
ain't
to
Well, or
Nuclear
what if
still
like they have another idea of what to do about, you know what I mean? Like another preventative thing that doesn't involve nukes. I don't know. Like I guess who makes the final decision on what happens to the
World Court.
asteroid?
No, but she
And
makes
there's
it.
a big world judge.
So
Like I don't think you could just go shooting it without permission.
there is a, how do you put this? What is it? A treaty? There's a nuclear space treaty that exists. She's right, where you are not. Countries signed it, and where you're to never, fire
Probably
nuclear
a
weapons.
Oh, you
Smart,
know what
yeah,
the
smart
SALT treaties
thing.
and all that stuff that Nixon put together? Like there was nuclear treaties that would put
Yeah,
together
but there's
with
one
Nixon.
specifically for space.
Oh, okay.
Can you Google that for me? Because
Space
that had to be
nuclear
Nixon.
Space treaty.
yeah, I would.
Nixon loved space.
I don't know. Did
He was
they
trying
have
to get out of here.
252 WCMF? 252-9263. We're talking about an asteroid that has a 3% chance of hitting the moon in December of 2032. And NASA, in anticipation of this happening, has floated an idea to send a spaceship armed with 2 100-kiloton nuclear weapons to knock the asteroid off course. Tommy thinks it's pretty easy, just point. Jeffrey writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF, something that wide hasn't been blasted since Tommy's mom was at Fairport. So that's a train and an asteroid joke. Good job, Jeffrey. Kimmy, what do we got for nuclear space treaties?
Nuclear space agreement refers to treaties and principles governing the use of nuclear weapons and power in outer space. The primary agreement being the Outer Space Treaty, 1967.
Yeah, so
Oh,
wasn't it?
67. So that's LBJ.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. So I don't know if that's outdated though.
And by the way, like treaties matter right now anyway.
Yeah, true.
Troy writes us, he's actually got maybe a much better idea than the nuclear
Oh, all
weapon.
right.
He says, have Tommy tell the asteroid jokes. That'll turn it around.
Why am I taking such a beating this morning?
Oh, no, does that hurt?
Yes.
My butt. My butt. Hachiroku wonders,
Yeah.
what happens if the rocket hits the wrong side of the asteroid and now it's headed to Earth instead of the moon?
Or like we knock it into
Yeah.
us.
Yeah. Well,
Whoops.
you don't got to go to work the next day.
That's true.
You got that going for you.
All over.
All right, so the good news.
Good news.
The good news. There are other less nuclear plans that they're working on, so this isn't like a decided idea.
Yeah.
Also, there's a 97% chance that it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Which is
3%. Pretty high though.
yeah. Plus, even if the world ends in 2032, we've had a pretty good run.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I can wrap things
Oh, you're
up
not
just-
going to be alive with this.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
it's your problem.
Yeah, no, you got like next week.
Good
maybe.
luck.
Like Kimmy, we get a Bills Super Bowl this year. I'm fine with however this works out.
Oh, okay.
Whatever
All right,
happens,
you
happens.
check that off your list.
It is interesting to
How
think.
many, it will be interesting to see how many end of world predictions are now set for 2032.
Yeah, start taking
I
notes.
had a
Yeah.
vision.
It would be interesting to think, though. Let's say this thing does. They do decide like the percentage keeps getting higher and higher and
Yeah,
higher as
yeah,
we get
yeah, yeah.
closer, and you have to use this nuclear option and
Okay.
not the asteroid. You know, the world's a very divided place right now.
Mhm.
The day that we did this, every person on the planet would be glued to every form of media.
Oh, yeah.
From the moment that thing launched until mission was either accomplished or not
Yeah.
accomplished. Like, think the entire world would be doing the same.
It would be the
damn thing.
biggest thing in world history since World War II.
I would argue it's bigger than that. 'cause
Well, I
there
mean,
were-
last time, like, everybody was involved.
but even in World War II, there were parts of the world that weren't affected by it.
True.
Right? Like,
yeah.
yeah.
It's everybody.
Like,
We're
yes,
all in it together, boys.
and we're all going down together.
Yeah.
Much again like Tommy's mom. Let's take a break.
My poor mother.
Yeah. You hate this. And it's weird. It's one of those things that do not affect you in any way.
Yeah.
Yet when you see people with these in the grocery store, you flip. How you come?
I see him leaving with it?
No, you see people wearing these in the grocery store. You
Wearing
get
these?
furious. I do
Oh.
this. I love doing this, and you think it makes me some kind of bum, and I don't get it.
Bum?
But it turns out
Bumwear?
it's not an article of clothing.
Oh.
And it turns out people who are wearing these in the grocery store are actually saving a fortune without even realizing.
Oh, and the food?
Yeah, and it all has to do with what
How?
the grocery store is trying to do to your mind. Man. And we'll tell you about it next here at the break room on CMF. Tommy has a long list of things he irrationally hates.
Okay.
And this is up there.
Oh.
When you're in the grocery store, you keep these out of your ears.
Oh, here we go.
But it turns out folks who do this are actually doing themselves a favor.
Oh, wow.
You're saving money
How?
because you're not letting the grocery store mess with your mind. Man! You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Heads up!
What's going on?
So this Friday, we told you from 5 to 6, you can come hang out with me and win, thanks to our friends at Heineken, potentially win, tickets to see the Buffalo versus Miami in Miami, plus two $1,000 Visa gift cards.
Fantastic.
We have moved that event to Silk O'Loughlin's.
Oh,
So
going out for a little pint of Ollie's, are you?
Tomorrow night,
Get you a little wee bit of the Heineken.
Silk O'Loughlin's, 5980 St. Paul Boulevard in Rochester. That's tomorrow night between 5 and 6. While you're there, scan the Heineken QR code to enter for your chance to win 2 tickets to Buffalo versus Miami in Miami, plus 2 $1,000 gift cards courtesy of Heineken. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 years of age or older and a legal New York State resident to win. Enjoy Heineken responsibly. Tomorrow, Ollie's, Silk O'Loughlin's, 5 to 6. Tomorrow, Ollie's, Silk O'Loughlin's, 5 to 6. We'll see you there with your friends here in the break room on CMF. Just after 7 o'clock, it's Thursday. You know what that means.
Bitching it out, buddy.
Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. And is it this hard to meet someone romantically?
What happened? I thought it was getting easier.
So apparently not, because folks are now willing.
Are we getting this lazy?
No, this actually is the opposite of lazy, because have love will travel.
Oh.
And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Kimmy?
Yep.
You know the only good thing about going to the grocery store?
What's that?
Throwing in some headphones
I would say the food.
and listening to some music.
Oh, I don't do that.
You're not Kimmy.
No, Kimmy and I are shoppers.
Are you shoppers?
We like to market.
Do
We
you
like
market?
to browse the vegetables in the aisle. We
Why-
do
Why can you not do that with headphones in?
because I want to hear what's going
You
on.
want to hear the vegetables? The vegetables are speaking to you?
Well, I talk to the people.
Talk to the vegetables?
So you don't talk to anybody.
No, I have my headphones in.
Aren't you worried like somebody's trying to like saying excuse me or something?
So if can't hear, it doesn't matter.
Hey, oaf,
I don't-
move.
Why would I want to hear that? That's rude.
Because you're an oaf and you don't move.
Why do you have such a problem, Tommy, with people who wear headphones while they're shopping?
You act like you're aloof and like you're too important, like you're some kind of celebrity or so important I can't be bothered right now. I can't talk to you. I got to get my marketing done. I got to get home so that I can make more money.
You're wearing a sport coat and slacks with heeled dress shoes.
No, thank you.
And you're going to go to Wegmans after this.
Yes, I am.
And I'm the one that looks like arrogant.
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
great.
I look like I'm ready to go to market.
Yeah. Well, it turns out
What's that?
those people you hate that wear headphones in the grocery store are saving themselves a
So
fortune.
how?
New research suggests
What do they say?
that people who listen to music and headphones at the grocery store save almost 10% a year in their grocery budgets. You want to take a guess why?
Because you're just focused on what you need.
No. Kimmy?
Yeah, I would think like.
I mean, you're still
I
looking
guess
at all
like
this
it
stuff.
put you in the zone. You get it done faster. I don't know.
When you walk in the grocery store,
Yeah.
they mess with your mind, man.
How?
The store layout is designed to get you to buy more. We know this.
Yeah.
The way they price the items, designed to get you to buy more. We know this. And the music they are playing in the grocery store
Yeah.
is designed to get you to buy more.
Oh, the music.
The music you hear in Wegmans, Tops, whatever grocery store you go to, has a slow tempo.
It's usually just popular
No,
music.
I was gonna say I don't know if you've been to the East Ave Wegmans in
Okay.
an afternoon. Like
They crank it up.
it's like people dance in the aisles.
Okay.
And the Wegmans in Pittsburgh has a disco ball.
Props to whoever puts together the playlist for the East
That's
Ave.
You're
Danny's
old.
playlist.
You're old, by the way. You are old as crap.
I'm telling
when
you, like-
think the grocery store has a banging
No,
playlist,
like it's like a known thing that East Ave
Yeah,
because they
jam.
crank it up too. It's really loud.
the music you hear in Wegmans, whether it is fun music or not,
Yeah.
has a tempo that is slower than the average human heart.
So it slows
It's
you
definitely
down
not
to.
slower.
Count the beats per minute.
All right.
Count them.
I don't know.
When you hear slow music, it subconsciously slows you down.
But what if you're listening to slow music, like in your earbuds?
Ooh.
You're right. No, you're right. But in the grocery store, you have no choice.
I thought there was like subtle messages behind the music.
There could be that too. But these grocery stores play music with a slower tempo than the average human heartbeat on purpose to have you take your time, slow you down in the aisles, which leads you to spending more.
But that's how I shop, yes.
Next time you are in the grocery store, I want you to listen for it. If the music is under 75 beats per minute in the grocery
Man,
store,
I don't even know how to judge that.
ba 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 ba.
I'm gonna sit there and count that for a minute?
I'm
not
not done yet. Ba ba ba.
You were done when you walked in.
If the music is under 75 beats per minute, they
Yeah.
are in your head. The study showed that people who listen to up-tempo music on headphones in the grocery store spend an average of 8 to 10% less
Look
when
at
they
that.
were in there.
What a deal.
And right now, 10% less on your grocery budget
bro.
is an effing fortune. You are dumb to not put your headphones in while you are shopping.
Okay, when I shop, I don't even know what I've spent when I left.
Yeah, exactly. Bro, you are the most easily manipulated human being that ever
But
existed.
I want what I want.
I want what
and
I
if
want.
I see something cool and something new, like Wagyu beef spray, I'm
Thank
on
you.
it.
And by the way, maybe you only want what they're telling you to want. Man!
So the Wagyu is like speaking to me?
Well, kind of, yes. I mean, in this scenario, yes. I mean, like you're very easily manipulated at the grocery store.
Everybody
You spent $13 on a pink pineapple.
Wait, it went up? Oh, Jesus.
And you don't believe this, Kevin? You're giving me a suspicious look.
I just don't think. I think if I had my headphones in and I'm listening to my music, I'd be more relaxed. I would probably be browsing longer because I'm just like
Getting in the
enjoying
groove,
myself, you know?
Like a little Earth, Wind, and Fire.
I'm not paying
That's got
attention
more-
to anybody around me. I'm not in a hurry.
No, but you just proved my point.
What's that?
Earth, Wind, and Fire, everything is over 75 beats per minute.
Was that how they roll?
Well, no, I mean, think about it. What's a
no-
slow Earth, Wind, and Fire song?
Reasons.
The
Reasons that we're here. It's a shop. It is clear.
I'm going to have that song stuck in my head all day. Okay, don't listen to
great
Reasons
tune,
by Earth,
man.
Wind, and Fire. But no, I find myself listening to
But
up-tempo music.
you put on the headphones.
Yeah.
You hate shopping.
I
and
do.
You don't want to talk to anybody.
Absolutely.
You're an antisocial dick.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mr. Celebrity Handshake. Hi, Tommy Muley here. Damn fine to meet you. How are you? I'm shaking my head with my left hand, too, for some reason.
Well, there's so many people.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. A new study shows wearing headphones in the grocery store can save you 10% on your grocery budget every time you shop. The reason
Reason that we're here.
is because the grocery store is trying to subconsciously slow you down. They play music under 75 beats per minute, which is what they estimate the average American heart rate is
Yeah.
when they're walking around. If you are listening to music over 75 beats per minute, it makes you go faster. You are not slowing down to look at stuff like they want you to. You are saving money. By the way, you're not the only man that feels this way.
About shopping?
No, the headphones.
Oh.
In public. Jimmy writes this on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. I'm going to write it the way I think he wrote it.
Okay.
Or say it the way. It's stupid to wear headphones or earbuds out in public. It makes you a target for crime. So you're going to get carjacked in the vegetable aisle. Come on, Jimmy.
Not really worried about crime.
Come on, Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Jimmy, what are
Too
you
far,
doing,
Jimmy. Too far, Jimmy.
Okay,
Do you
no.
wear them even through the line?
Oh, yeah. Oh, but I got earbuds, so I'll like, boop, so I can hear.
Yeah.
It's not, I'm telling you, man, it's
I think
so
that would
standard.
be where I'd be the most worried to offense. I don't want to like look like I'm not paying attention to the person in the
cashier.
Yeah, the cashier.
Why, though? Like, because, bro, you
No,
also...
it's just
I
gotta be
talk to them when
friendly.
I'm-
You don't, because you don't
I
use
don't need-
cashiers anymore. You use the robot. F you, cashier. I don't even want you to have a job. I still at least use the cashier.
But you just don't communicate with her.
Doesn't matter. She's getting paid. He's getting paid.
married.
You, hello, robot. Yes, AI. I'd like to change the world, please. In a job where AI could absolutely replace me tomorrow. Nuclear bombs are easy. Fire them into the sky. How about those clouds in Washington? What a bunch of clouds. I'm shocked, Kimmy, that you are so anti-headphones in the grocery
I'm
store.
not anti. It doesn't bother me if somebody else is wearing them, but me personally, I just I'm afraid like somebody's trying to get around me, or like I'm blocking where somebody's trying to go, and I would be so not paying attention to anything going on around me that I don't want to come off as rude.
No, but
The,
that's...
the biggest dicks aren't the earbuds.
What are they?
It's those guys that have those white, like what
I
is
don't
it,
see those
Beats
as
by
much
Dre
anymore.
headphones. They look
Yeah.
like earmuffs they're walking around with.
So what?
But
Like,
at
what do
least
you
I
listen?
know
What
you.
are you doing, man?
I think that's.
You're on a record label.
listening-
Like you should be sitting there at a 20 channel soundboard working crap.
You are in this business 30 years. You should be sitting in a
Soundboard working
20
crap.
input
You
soundboard.
look like you're working at a sound studio.
Okay, see, I don't mind those guys as much, only because at least I know you have headphones in.
Yeah,
Where
you
there have been
can't
a
miss
couple
'em.
times where I've been like, I say something to somebody and I don't realize for like a couple seconds that they're listening to something in their ears, and
They're
now I
walking in-
feel dumb.
You look like Mahomes getting off the bus.
Oh, for God's sakes. I thought you are so full of crap when we're having this conversation.
Why?
Well, all right, first of all, Leanne writes us. Duffy at WCMF.
What she say?
She's on the inside, bro.
Oh,
You ready for this?
that what she said.
She said, I worked at Tops back in the day. They play slower music during the week. and faster music on the weekends so it doesn't get congested. Man!
Keep it moving.
All right.
You are so full of crap about this whole I don't want to be rude. Because how many stories have you come in on the air and told about you're there with your wife in the grocery store and she runs into somebody and the last thing you want to do is stop and have a conversation?
Well, I don't want to talk to those people.
I don't want to talk to those people. When you got
They're
headphones
her
in,
friends.
bro, everyone hates talking to random people they know at the grocery store because you never run into people you care about.
No.
You never do. It's like a neighbor you had 15 years ago, a coworker that moved jobs during the Obama administration, like people just close enough to you where you have to stop, but far enough away from you where like you do not care at all what is happening with
But you got to talk to them.
you don't. If you have headphones in,
You can't blow them off if
Bro,
they tap your shoulder.
I'm not blowing them off. I can't hear them. I got my earbuds
So if they
in.
tap you and you look at
I
them,
also can't feel. When I put my earbuds in, it hits a nerve where my shoulders go.
It's so bored.
Bro, if I have my headphones in,
No, I don't like going to Wake-ups with my wife because she runs into friends, former students.
okay.
Every time we're in there, and it adds at least 20 minutes to the journey.
Okay.
And I'm not getting my
The
marketing
journey.
done, and it takes me off my game because like I have it all
Yeah.
figured out in my head, right? And now we're over here. I don't go over here. I don't go by the batteries. Batteries is no man's land. Way down there.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
sure, but you're
Next thing I know, by the tide.
you're making the same argument I am right now. I have a job to do. I want to get in. I want to get out. I want to keep to myself.
All right.
No. We're the same person. You just want to hate things you don't understand
I like to communicate with the employees,
because they're the only people that are nice to you
especially in this room.
because they get paid. Are the
You
employees?
get paid, you treat me like crap.
I'm surprised that I don't.
What?
It's funny that
You
like,
live like you have headphones on at all times.
do you shop with your wife often?
No,
Oh, okay. I was gonna say
I usually do
because
the shop.
I it's hard for me to shop with my husband. We're two very different shoppers.
Me too, because I
Yeah.
spend and she don't.
Yeah, like I like to browse a little bit. Like I'll go down aisles I don't necessarily need to go down. He's very like straight to the point. If somebody's in his way, he gets really annoyed.
Yes!
I'll wait it out.
No.
I don't know. Like I just we rarely shop at the same time.
Yeah, I'm not
together.
chintzy. I want to spend.
Yeah.
I want to get. I
Yeah.
want to eat.
No, okay, you can eat when
Can
you
I
get home.
eat?
Yeah, I would like to get home so
No,
we
but
can
I don't
eat.
like to shortchange myself. I want to check the tomatoes.
Let's-
No.
I want to check the stuff out.
Let's say we're getting like a package of chicken. He will go through the chicken to find like the cheapest one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm just taking the one on the top.
I want the fattest bird.
I hate both of you guys so much.
I like big juicy meat, just like your mama.
Danielle writes us on Instagram. Again,
Oh, so juicy.
if you are listening to headphones in Wegmans
Juice
or
running down your
Tops,
chin.
you are saving, on average, according to the study,
Reason that I'm here
8 to 10. It's just to annoy everybody.
between your thighs.
Nuclear weapons. I don't like talking to anybody, but I don't like your new technology. You also have headphones in at all times because you're deaf as crap.
Well, I do have hearing aids, but there's nothing that's to hear,
Just to hear.
not to block.
To rock to hear. Danielle writes us on Instagram. Headphones are the only way I make it through Wegmans. The worst are the old people who are so unaware of their surroundings they block the whole dang aisle with their carts, and you know they're not wearing headphones.
Well, imagine if they were. It'd be even worse.
What are you looking at? That's not me. I'm not elderly.
Bro, I know you are that idiot who's standing there holding up Wagyu spray versus Pam for 5 minutes.
Well, you gotta
And
compare.
I'm trying to get through. Beep, 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 beep.
I also
big-ass
look
cart.
at dates, so I want to make sure I get the longest date of a product I'm buying. So I will go in there and see like milk or lettuce or anything like that.
Milk or lettuce.
Well, it's all dated, so I want the longest date. I want the freshest product for my family. I shop for nutrition.
Shut up. You're the worst person that's ever lived in the history of the planet. Let's take a break.
All right.
It's Thursday. You know what that means?
Oh, we've already started.
Well,
man.
because you're being a bitch.
Well, I do.
Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. And look, if there's one thing we all have going for us here, we have found the loves of our lives.
Yes.
We do not have to worry about dating anymore. And it seems that has become a major problem.
Oh.
Because the idea of dating apps was to make things easier. Everyone was coming to everyone else's front door. But the opposite has happened. So much so that have love, will travel seems to be a new trend.
Like long travel.
We'll get into it
Okay.
next here in the break room on CMF. when you're having trouble finding someone to share your life with romantically,
Yeah.
there's a saying we all fall back on. Plenty of fish in the sea.
Yeah, that's true.
And
There
that's
is.
it's true. It's true.
Billions of people.
Yeah. Problem with that statement,
Yeah.
the sea is vast.
It is. It's deep.
Yep. And sometimes it's hard to find that fish. And you may need to keep swimming past your normal reef and beaches.
Yeah.
But Tommy, who the hell knew that today you may have to be prepared as a human, getting away from the fish talk,
Yeah.
for tolls and oil changes just to go on a first date?
So I got to really hit the road?
That's what it sounds like.
Oh, my God.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Thursday.
Yeah, what's going on?
When you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid or ask when they're doing their Pee Wee Herman tribute act. Damn it. That was smooth. It would have been
See
good.
what happens in your mouth?
If
When
it
you,
was-
you mean to people? See what Jesus,
you're gonna
see
do.
what Jesus
You're
says to your
gonna do. We
mouth?
both suck at this job. You got to really hurt someone.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I apparently got into Kimmy's closet this morning and decided to wear her little hoodie blouse this morning because I'm just a hoodie blouse wearing little bitch. What time's yoga class there,
We are
Tina?
wearing. We may be wearing the same.
You're wearing the
sweatshirt.
same
We're wearing
color.
the same
And I
sweatshirt.
think I have a sweatshirt just like that, just in gray.
By the way, you're a bitch because you called it a top.
It is a
Let's
top.
call it a
Top?
blouse.
That's a top.
It's a very comfortable.
And
sweatshirt.
it looks like it's got like a
Yeah, it's like made out of the paper that they box things in where they don't have peanut. foam.
yeah
Oh, peanuts.
corrugated cardboard.
There it is. Yes. Oh, we take all your bitch voices. We run it back for you. We call it Bitch Voice Theater. It happens now on CMF.
And now, Bitch Voice Theatre, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Is that where you're going to stop that sentence? What happened?
Oh, those fingers go on forever.
What happened? It's time I got punchlines, but I wanted to stand in a soapbox and make a point earlier, so I can't make these jokes because I'm a scared ass, a Kimmy's ass little bitch.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I want to dress like I'm going to be working the Fringe Festival tonight. I'm going to be the world's worst juggler. Like, you got a bedazzled, pinned up.
It's not bedazzled.
You look like you're an 11-year-old kid.
It's a patched up Bill's
It
denim
looks
jacket.
foolish.
Please, old-timey bicycle master.
So you remember I used to go to my brother's house in Cape Cod every 4th of July. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, and I won't rub my mouth, and when I put my money in my mouth, I won't do it, even though I still kind of believe it, but now I'm scared because I know I heard it from someone who's dumb, because I'm a dumbass, believing, stupid, running my mouth, little bitch.
At this point, I run a company of 60 people at a warehouse.
I'm Big Boss Man. Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I look like I just got arrested for ticket scalping at the Bills game. Tickets here. Who needs tickets? Tickets here.
This is a very Super Bowl era ticket scalping jacket.
You little bitch.
Thank you.
One of the things that I didn't realize, but because I have a coworker who had a vacation home in Florida,
I have friends at work.
abandoned Florida.
And that was Bitch Voice Theatre on WCMF.
So, Tommy, my wife has a friend who lives in Philly.
Okay.
It's where my wife went to med
Yeah,
school.
yeah.
And this woman is single. She is in her 40s. And my wife is,
That's a rough spot.
You would know.
Oh, yeah.
But she's going back and forth with my wife the other night,
Yeah.
saying that, she's been using the dating apps in Philadelphia. Philadelphia, big-ass city.
Yeah. Fourth biggest city in the country.
She's having no luck. She can't meet
Really?
anybody.
All right.
So she has adjusted the search for guys on her dating app. She now includes not just men in Philadelphia, but men in Baltimore and in Washington, D.C., too.
So that's they're
wide
close.
range. Yeah.
I mean, it's close, but it's not like quick.
You're
Right,
at least
right,
an
right.
hour
It's
away
long
from both
distance,
those places.
yeah.
And don't even get me started with the traffic.
So she is willing to hop on a train
Oh, my
to
God.
travel to 2 other major cities hours away for a chance at meeting someone that she may eventually
But she's
be
a
into.
chick, man. You'd think the sausage would be all over.
And here's the thing, she's not a bad-looking
I
woman
was going
either.
to say, I'm sure she's fine.
Also successful, but she's having that much trouble where she is now willing to go to Baltimore and D.C. So I
Man.
come in and I tell Kimmy the other day about this, and I go, "Can you believe this?" And you were like, "Yeah."
Yeah. No, I think it's a pretty common thing.
So
And I
hold
don't-
on. So let's say I meet somebody like this woman. She meets somebody in Baltimore or
Well, then,
DC.
like,
She's
well,
going to
the
take the
hope
train.
is like you figure it out. Like if it works, like if you actually like this person, then somehow down the line you figure out a better situation. But
No, but
you're
I'm
willing to at
saying-
least go meet people in other places.
But I'm saying on the initial meet, I'm going to take a train all the way down to DC.
Yeah.
We're going to go out, I guess, have dinner, drinks, whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are we hooking up that night? I mean, what do I do? I mean, I got to go get a hotel room. I'm not from here.
Or you take the train back that night, I
Yeah.
guess.
Man, that's
You could meet
Night train.
during the day.
Night train.
or something.
train. Delicious booze, by the way.
Maybe you make a weekend out of it.
But for a first date,
But it's a first
insane.
date. It's a
but I'm
ton
saying,
of, like-
no, I'm saying like you personally, like let's say you go out for dinner and drinks Friday night, and then you just stay the weekend in.
But by
DC or-
yourself?
Oh yeah, wow, this is fun. Look, I'm
No,
at
you're
the.
an
I'm
adult.
almost thinking, man, you're going to take that person out of loneliness. You know what I mean? I already got a hotel room.
Okay.
This
But they
person
would have
probably
to,
has.
They would have to agree with
I
it.
understand that, but it might push you into that quicker.
Well, you as the traveler, yes. The person who's in D.C. or Baltimore, if they're not vibing,
But
why
how
would
about
they?
this, bro?
Think about you
You're
and
the
your-
dude.
Yeah.
You're the dude. You're at the bar.
Yeah.
She walk in. She just got off the train. She's fine as a mofo.
Oh, well, that's if she's fine.
Bro, come on.
She could also be crazy.
Who cares? You're pining for
Bro,
it.
she just got off a train an hour away to meet
Yeah,
with
with
you.
that motion,
She's
bro.
crazy.
That motion makes him nuts.
And by the way, like think of how far you would have traveled in your 40s if you were.
oh, I would
if
have.
you
I
hit
would have
up-
crawled there, man.
All right, so Kimmy,
Yeah.
you said you know people here in Rochester that have adjusted their searches to
Yeah, so
Buffalo,
I know-
Toronto, Syracuse.
Toronto is a big place, like because
It's 3 hours.
Well, but when you expand your search, it always includes Toronto because technically, like distance wise,
It's only 60 miles away.
yeah.
Across it, yeah.
So I know a lot of people.
How the sparrow flies.
I know a lot of people that get a lot of Toronto matches
All right.
out of it.
That's dating on foreign soul.
Phone number is 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Is it that hard to meet someone in the greater Rochester area on these dating apps right now that people are adjusting their searches to Toronto, Buffalo, and Syracuse? Because if you are extending your search 90 miles east and west, it gets complicated.
Yeah.
One, in the beginning, someone is going to have to drive a long time.
Somebody's gonna have to step out.
Yeah, just for a date. And like Tommy, would you be willing to drive, I don't know, an hour and 15 minutes to a Buffalo suburb for the privilege of buying a woman dinner and putting on a fake persona to try and impress you?
Yeah. I mean,
'Cause,
that's a lot.
with the travel, that's a 2.5 hour night before you're eating dinner.
Or I might get a hotel just because I'm going to be out late drinking and whatever, right?
Okay. And let's be real here. You bring up the whole, you would feel obligated to sleep with them, you as a person. There are people that just aren't compatible, right? They
True.
both have the best
Yeah.
intentions.
Yeah.
They just, it
You
doesn't
get
work.
there, it's like, nah, not what I thought.
So you could have a situation where you drive all this way, and in the first 15 minutes of this
You
dinner,
know.
you know that it's
Yeah.
not going to work out.
Yeah.
You also don't like if you did the longer distance,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So let's say you ain't interested, but she is, and it's tough to like break that off for the evening because
There's pressure there for sure. Added pressure.
because
yeah.
they know you're here for the weekend, right?
Well, you don't tell them you're there for the week.
Well, they kind of figure it out if you drove if you took let's say you went all the way to Albany from
Okay.
here.
Yeah. Okay.
That's 4+ hours. You're staying the night. They know that.
Okay.
And if all of a sudden she wants you to stick around and meet me in the morning for some breakfast or something, you got no goddamn excuse to like break it off.
Counterpoint to that, you don't want to run out in the middle of a date unannounced
No.
in Rochester because the odds are you're going to see that person again.
Sure.
If they're in Buffalo, Albany, or Syracuse,
Right. I think it kind of helps.
you could just be like, yeah, I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then
It
But
sucks
you got to be a
initially.
huge dick to pull that off.
you're never going to see them again.
I
Yeah.
know, but you've also got to be that cruel because you're like, man, this person
Yeah.
also hung their stuff out there to hang out with you. Like they're sitting there, at a restaurant, they got ready for an evening out, and you just bolt
I mean, I actually know.
as an adult man.
I know somebody who this kind of worked out for.
What happened?
She had met somebody in Buffalo, and like they met once, and she was like, "Oh yeah, he's kind of okay." But like as like their texting relationship went on, like their distance thing, he started to get like really really weird
Oh.
and kind of creepy and a little possessive. And she was like, "Thank God I never have." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I can leave him there. I don't
Okay.
have to run into him or any of his friends. Like. It was like one date and that was it, and it was
Right.
easier to kind of separate from it.
But like, even if it does work out, let's say you go on the date, you hit it off, and now you got something going on.
Damn, bro.
Again, talking about how folks on dating apps have started expanding their distances,
Yeah.
90 miles in every direction, trying to meet people, willing to travel just for a first date. So you got someone you like. They
Yeah.
live in Buffalo or Syracuse or Albany or whatever, and you want to spend more time with them. Now you're both making sacrifices so that could happen.
So you got to go back and forth for the coochie trail.
I would argue
Yeah.
the best part of an early relationship is the spontaneity.
Oh, sure.
Like, hey, I'm coming over in 30 minutes
Yeah,
for
you
dinner.
you ripping each other apart, man.
I'm not just the sex. Everything about your lives, if this were to work out with someone in another city,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
would have to be planned way in advance
Yeah.
for it to work. And what happens if you've had a long day or you've got a long day tomorrow? Are you going to spend a weeknight, get up 90 minutes before you would, and take that trek into work the next day?
You would almost have to make it a weekend type of thing. And eventually, somebody's going to have to step up and make the decision to move because you can't do it forever if
But-
you're getting serious.
But,
Yeah.
like, when does that get serious?
I mean, it could happen in 3 months, right? Like where you're on, you've been pretty much a couple now,
Okay, but
and you know everything about each other, and you're pretty comfortable. I'm thinking she's going to want more.
But think about this. 3 months is a really long time when you guys are traveling from another city to
Yeah.
see each other. And this is a guy whose daughter plays travel hockey, so I'll know all about traveling in Binghamton and Syracuse
Yeah.
and Albany. Going to Rome on Sunday. Rome.
Stop bragging.
Why? 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mike. Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Duff, how you doing?
Good, man.
So this is interesting. So my girlfriend and I have been together we're pushing 3 years. She lives in Binghamton, and I live here in Rochester. And we're both in our 40s, late 40s, and professionals. We have kids. We have family ties to the area. We're not neither of us are looking to move immediately. But we were on one of the social media dating sites, and just happened. It was an open conversation that just turned very fluid. And
Yeah, it did.
It went on.
Lot of fluid in that, there, Mike.
Oh, there's fluid in there for sure.
Yeah.
But,
Boys having fun?
Badge.
Oh yeah, but we make it a point to find.
Oh, we lost him. He
Mike?
probably went out of range to go visit her.
Oh,
And
sorry.
we'll make a weekend out of it.
Okay, all right. So this works for you.
Skinny house. So it works, but we also realize that we've got 5 to 6 years before our kids are out of the house, and we could consider moving
Hey.
in together. So
Hey.
we've kind of had to plan this out ahead of time. But the what you plan for on a Friday night date night, we do as well. We just do it remotely. We'll make it a point to go to one another's house, or if it's just a Friday night date night, we'll just meet together in like Skinny Atlas, have dinner, spend the night, and then go home.
Okay.
But that's got to get expensive, man.
Especially Skinny Atlas.
It ain't cheap.
So there's Auburn, which is not quite as expensive.
Yeah, but-
And way more romantic. Right next to the
Yeah,
prison
Yeah, you got the guy staring out the window.
and the Holiday Inn.
What you
Hey,
do
there's
and do
some
in
good breweries
prison.
out there, so it makes it worthwhile.
And one of my cousins is making your bed.
Probably, sure. But the point is that there's a whole movement for like the later set, the 45 plus, where it's
Yeah, the foot
a living
draggers.
together apart mentality. And and Tommy's wife would probably prefer to live apart, but
You
living
so-
together apart, you're committed to each other. You're just not physically living in the same space. And yes, during the week, it's
I think
just
I would start
long
cheating.
conversations on the phone, and that's the way you stay connected.
Mike, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
That's too
With
much leash, man,
who?
for a dude. What?
Who are you cheating with? You had to go that far to meet somebody, and you all of a sudden have
No, but
somebody
if I
else
meet
ready
somebody
to
at a
go.
bar, I'm probably going to take some snaps.
Again.
You are so full of crap.
No, but again, you weren't meeting anybody
I
at a bar
know.
here. So like now you're cheating. You
Defeats
had
the
to.
purpose. I would actually think this might not be the worst situation for somebody, especially you got a lot going on with your kids. You might not see this person a whole lot anyways.
Right.
And you maintain your independence. You fulfill.
Yeah, but then
you,
I gotta
you don't have to
drive.
worry about being lonely because there is still somebody there.
But you got to drive, man. That sucks. You got to drive down to Binghamton.
Well, you said they meet in Skinny Atlas.
Well, sometimes, he says. Sometimes he drives down there and comes back like a long weekend. It's like he's got a kid in hockey, but no stick.
Well, no, you get that wonderful evening in downtown
Down Binghamton, yes.
which looks like the Soviet Union in 1987. We got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Again, we're talking about people adjusting their dating apps to travel further for first dates, just traveling 80, 90, 2 hours to go meet somebody. Blake writes us on Instagram. I do this all the time. The key is to schedule 2 dates on a Saturday, one for lunch, one for dinner. If the first one goes well, you cancel the second one, spend the day with them. If the first one sucks, you hang around Buffalo, you go on the second date.
All right, so he has a bullpen.
Is that unethical?
Yes. Because you're also going to stiff that person at the last minute that thinks they're going out for the evening. They probably made plans. Maybe had to get a babysitter.
Yeah.
You know the deal.
Well, on the other side of that, though, I'm sorry, Timmy. Brandon writes us on Instagram,
Yeah.
Duffy and WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, dating apps suck. I've been on Tinder, Bumble, Hinge for over 3 years. I got one date. I drove to Oswego, and she never showed up.
Oh,
man, you got stiffed in Oswego?
At least you get to go to the sub shop.
Yeah. But yeah, that fancy, what's that, hamburger sub?
It's so good. It is.
Everybody raves.
Oh, my God. And they got a kick-ass, unique, fun donut shop in Oswego now.
Okay.
So if you get stranded in Oswego, and they got a Ruby
Get some
Tuesdays,
donuts.
you can get croutons.
All right.
Pumpernickel croutons. I know my food in Oswego. my
Yeah, you
friend.
do.
I mean, look, going back to the potential benefits, Kimmy, I'm sorry, I cut you off. You were going to say something.
No, you're good.
Okay. If you are looking for a positive, a big one for women past Kimmy's friend realizing this guy's a psycho and I don't know if to see him, I would argue you are much less likely to match with a guy just looking to have sex with you 90 miles away.
Oh, you think he's a little more grounded?
Well, think about this.
Less horny?
Well, unless you are legitimately interested in a relationship, no man is going to drive 90 miles to meet a woman that has a tiny chance of
Yes.
hooking up with him on the first date.
True.
Would you agree with
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I would think to your point, like if I did meet somebody, let's say I met somebody in Toronto, chances are you're not going to meet that person right away. So maybe you do take a little bit more time to get to know them through just simply like messaging, maybe phone calls, whatever, before you actually meet. So you have a little bit better of an idea of who that person is rather than just, hey, we matched, let's go out for lunch tomorrow.
I do think it's fool's gold with the texting before because you have the ability to think out everything you're going to say.
You're right. But maybe you just hear more details about that person that would let you know whether or not you're going to like them.
Okay.
You know?
I could see guys like keeping that relationship going in Toronto, because the Yankees are playing up there for the weekend.
It's a good call.
You know what I mean? She's got a place not that far from the stadium.
It's a good call. I mean, look at all these people that are doing this. KDJ writes us. The apps suck. I've been 50 minutes to 5 hours.
5 hours. Ain't nothing worth 5 hours,
He says,
out there.
But it's fun. I agree with
5
Mike.
hours. That's a 10-hour swing.
Yeah. You're in the car for 10 hours just to meet somebody.
Let's put you down in New York City.
I mean, but if it's the right one.
It better be, man.
Okay, you want to hate somebody?
Always do.
Alexis writes us on Instagram because we're talking about how hard it is to meet
Yeah.
people, right? She writes us, my dating app experience was awesome. I was on the dating app for 2 days. Found my future husband on the second
Yeah,
swipe.
she's probably a piece of ass, man. Big difference.
Went on a date, and we've been together ever since. Right here in Rochester. Didn't have to drive more than 10 minutes. Hey, is your house on fire? Mine's not. Look, we just put marble in. This is wonderful.
Yeah, she fine.
Do you have cancer? I'm going to continue to live. I hope everything works out for you, though.
So I do think that
God, I do hate that woman.
a lot of people I know that have been on the dating apps, it's a short-lived thing. Maybe it's just a Rochester thing. I don't know. But like they found that like after being on the app for like a year or so, you kind of start to see the same people over and over.
Oh.
Because Rochester's only
again.
so big, and everybody has their probably preferences set to a certain type or location, whatever.
Sure.
So that's why another reason why they expanded it was because
Heading to
a lot of them
Mississauga.
are running through the same people all the time.
Humping in Hamilton.
252 WCMF. If you bring up Canada, we'll get to that in a sec. But Ben is he's on hold here. Hey, Ben, how are you,
yeah.
buddy?
I am doing fantastic, guys.
Good to hear from you, buddy.
And that's because, yeah. How you doing, Tommy? My new girlfriend lives out in Albion.
All right,
So,
how far is that from you?
I am in the Albion of the east side. That would be Williamson.
So are you an hour away?
Yeah, we're like maybe an hour and 10 minutes apart.
How'd you meet her?
Yeah. Facebook dating.
Okay, so you're
yeah.
all right. So you did exactly what we're describing here, and it's how long have you guys been dating?
Yeah. Since Saturday. Last Saturday.
Ben,
Damn, Ben,
lie
you
to me,
How
Ben.
many
some.
times have you met?
Lie to
Like
me.
once or twice?
So you've only been with her once.
No, actually a bunch of times
Nice.
because we started out it was like friends with benefits, and then
Where's the
This
benefit?
is how I decided, and I told her beforehand. I'm like, this weekend's a test. See how you handle this because I have my 2 kids, and we took them to the zoo. And Duffy, you know how kids can go throughout an entire day.
Sure.
And
The
so I
worst part
wanted
is they
to
kept
see
trying to
how-
lock Ben up while they were there.
But yeah, so it's like, the range of emotions of the kids. Like, I wanted to see how she would handle being around my kids. Because it's like, if
I
couldn't
get it.
date somebody,
Hey,
I
gotta
get
do
it.
what you gotta do,
it's
man.
It's me and the kids. So after I dropped her off, I asked her if she wanted to be my girlfriend. And I think that after maybe two months of talking,
Okay.
I think.
Well, I mean, ladies, if you're listening right now and you're wondering
Yeah.
whether or not you should expand your dating, location,
Yeah, what do I do?
you could meet someone like Ben. So
But there are Bens out there.
there are Bens out there to be had. Well, not this Ben anymore. He
No.
is now
He's off
Facebook
the
official.
market.
Well, Ben, congratulations, buddy. Enjoy the
Yeah.
ride. Have fun.
Can't wait for the big
Thank God.
wedding announcement.
Well, don't jinx a guy.
No,
Come
no,
on. What are you doing?
No, come on.
I meant
Come
for her
on.
sake.
It's been a week.
You said it, Ben. All right, Ben, have a good rest of the day.
It's only been a week, man. I don't know.
The old ball and chain.
You want to be my girlfriend?
How long you been gay? A week.
Week.
Since Saturday.
Yeah.
We'll finish up with this.
What's that?
Epacuan
Epequid?
writes us on Instagram. Met my wife 5 hours away from me. Long distance dating for 8 years. Moved in together and have happily lived for a family for 10.
Wow.
8 years.
So
of
that's
long distance.
so they're 18 years of being together.
Yep. That's what it sounds like.
Wow.
All right. I mean, if it's for you, God bless. And again, you could snag a Ben.
Oh yeah, they're out there.
Let's take a break. Big change to policy in New York State when it comes to who can serve you alcohol.
Conservative.
Conservative. And here's the thing. This is a great idea. It's a great idea because these types of businesses that traditionally were not adult themed
Yeah.
are now showing up, and you want these businesses to succeed.
Yeah.
You want people who make alcohol and sell alcohol to also make money. So this is great. In fact, I would argue there should be no restriction.
I like it.
Because this could be one of those laws that was established like a century ago.
Yeah, let it flow, man.
That no one ever asked, why are we doing this?
Right.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. The idea behind these laws, to protect civil society
Good.
from a bunch of drunks. And no one has ever questioned why these laws exist. We just all kind of accepted it.
All right.
But a change in who can now legally serve alcohol in New York State kind of shines a light on who can't. And how, when you think about it,
Yeah.
doesn't really make any sense.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Tomorrow night,
Tomorrow night.
well, I'm going to be hanging out. And if you've been listening to the show this week, there is a change.
All right, switcheroo.
Yes, a switcheroo. Tomorrow night between 5 and 6, I will be hanging out now at Silk O'Loughlin's, Ole's.
On the river, nice.
That's right, 5980 St. Paul Boulevard in Rochester. We are now hanging at Silk O'Loughlin's tomorrow night between 5 and 6. While you're there, scan the Heineken QR code to enter for your chance to win 2 tickets to the Buffalo-Miami football game in Miami, plus 2 $1,000 Visa gift cards courtesy of Heineken. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 years of age or older and a legal New York State resident to enter to win. Enjoy Heineken responsibly. Again, we will be at Silk O'Loughlin's, Ole's, 5980 St. Paul Boulevard. That's the change.
Okay.
Tomorrow night between 5 and 6 with your friends here in the break room on CMF. Just after 7:45, speaking of the Bills.
Yeah, what happened?
A lot of Bills fans very excited. After this week is over, we get somebody back that, Kimmy, we've never seen play in a Bills uniform.
No.
Well,
right?
he's never played
He's
yet?
never played in a Bills uniform, and he was going to be, ideally, a big piece of this team this season.
That was the hope, the expectation.
Yeah. That's what's funny about hope.
Wait, what happened?
We'll get into it just
Oh.
after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. Yesterday, it was announced the state of New York has changed its policies on what types of businesses are allowed to serve alcohol in New York State.
Okay.
Tommy, there's been a bunch of new adult-oriented businesses that did not used to exist, and they want to serve alcohol.
All right.
So effective now, places like board game cafes, escape rooms, mini golf, art galleries,
Mini golf?
cooking class studios, pottery workshops, batting cages, and virtual reality cafes, along with other things,
Okay.
will be able to get an on-premises liquor license.
Wow.
Is this a good idea?
Yeah. Yeah, let him make money.
Kimmy, is this a good idea?
I would say yes for most of those things on the list.
Which one bothers you?
There were a couple that I saw on the list. I don't know if you have the same story.
Okay.
What's wrong with alcohol in a bat?
It was the go-kart thing for me, I think.
Yeah, they did put go-karts out there,
Yeah.
too.
Well, you probably can't go-kart and booze.
Well, that's what I wonder.
What are you gonna do?
But then but then wouldn't one take away from the other? You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like if I'm there to go-kart, and I can't have a drink, then it kind of defeats the purpose.
All right, don't listen to Kimmy. Of course, it's a good idea. It's all a good idea. Why would you not want these places to make as much money as possible?
Right.
Right? They can make money on the booze. Serving booze makes it a more attractive place to be to a certain part of the population. I don't understand the issue. In fact,
What's that?
at risk of sounding stupid, why does the state restrict what businesses can sell alcohol at all?
What do you mean? Nobody.
Like, what's the argument against it? You mean?
Any business.
Anybody can apply for a
Yeah,
liquor license, basically.
Like, it doesn't make a lot of sense considering how you can access alcohol and the many ways you can legally consume it that people don't think about. Because it feels like, Tommy,
Yeah.
this is one of those old school laws that was put into place like 100 years ago when like a pastor became senator like somewhere
Yeah,
downstate.
probably.
And nobody thought about its sense. Let's use batting cages as an example.
Yeah.
You don't want people to be drunk at batting cages. That was the argument. You know, the bat. You brought up the bat.
Yeah.
What keeps me from getting drunk at home, taking an Uber to the batting cages?
Oh, true.
Well, I mean, nothing, but at least the business isn't
Didn't serve you.
responsible. Yeah.
I guess that'd
right.
be the
Didn't
liability
overserve
wouldn't
you.
be on the business,
Yeah.
maybe?
Okay, but wouldn't the argument be made if I got drunk, went to a batting cage, and hurt myself, that the business should have known that I was intoxicated and stopped me? Because that's what the batting cage business is going to do if I get overserved. They're going to cut me off.
Yeah.
Right? There's nothing illegal about me getting drunk and going to a batting cage unless the business has a problem with it. And when it comes to where I can buy alcohol, folks get awfully pearl clutchy about where some places can sell. Like, when I walk into a grocery store, gas station, or convenience store, I can buy a giant beer.
Yeah.
And there are gas stations across the street from schools that will sell me
Yeah.
a massive beer.
Mm-hmm.
That's legal.
Yeah.
Why is a bar down the street from a school not illegal?
I never got this close to the school thing.
Right? Because, like, what are the kids going to walk over after school?
Belly
and have a
up
couple of
after a
drinks?
hard
Right.
day of math.
Like,
There's
and here,
probably a bar within walking distance of most schools.
and I'm not arguing flood the schools
Yeah.
with bars, but what
No.
I'm saying is I can buy a giant beer at a 7-Eleven. I can pop that sucker in a paper bag, and I can legally
sure.
walk down the street
Yeah, you can.
drinking it. That's not going to get me arrested.
Yeah.
So why am I able to do that, but you're restricting other businesses from selling me alcohol.
I'm with you.
Okay.
Like coffee shops should be able to sell booze.
Thank you.
That'd be
But
nice.
there are some. So I guess I don't know the difference because there are some cafes that have boozy drinks.
Well, like Lovin' Cup
Yeah,
that join up
right,
at a
right,
college. That's a bar and a coffee shop combo.
But they're also a restaurant.
And they also do live music.
Yeah. So maybe
so if you serve food too, maybe. But it's still like the one I'm thinking of is a cafe. It's mostly coffee, but they have like a short list of drinks
Right.
with booze in them.
I'm not sure. I mean, maybe it just depends on what you open the
Yeah.
business as to begin with.
Maybe.
Right? I mean, maybe you open as a bar that serves coffee. Again, but that's just it. The rules are so convoluted and
Yeah.
silly because
Seems like you could get around it anyways if you wanted.
well, like in this situation, it says comedy clubs will now be able to have an on-site liquor license. What
Wait,
were they
yeah.
doing before?
Yeah, we always had booze. At the
Thank you.
comedy.
Like the only
Right.
way that anyone was going to be able to tolerate Tommy telling jokes was being plowed with booze. That's why every time he performed,
Yeah, what
there was a 19-drink minimum. Headlining tonight, Tommy Muley. Everyone's in a coma. All right. They'll come back next time. Fantastic. And don't get me wrong here.
What?
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I'm not saying no regulation.
Well, the liabilities, yeah, I mean, the regulations are already there. When you apply for a liquor license, you accept the liability
Thank you.
of selling people booze.
Thank
so that's
you.
all built in.
Just open it up to let anyone apply.
And by the way, you'll get a flood of money coming in because people want, and those liquor licenses are not cheap.
Thank you. Thank you. Right? Yeah, you don't want a business serving underage kids or over-serving.
But that's already
Yeah,
built
but
into the law.
Exactly. So just let them apply for a liquor license and give me a good reason why they can't have it. And if they abuse it, fine, take it away.
I forgot what the rule is. If like, do you have to be over a certain age to serve booze?
Oh, to be a
I
bartender?
think it's
Yeah.
18. Could you Google
Because
that?
I'm wondering how many of these businesses are mostly run by teenagers during the summer, or like a lot of part timers are under 18, where
Okay.
they would struggle with this idea.
But that's on the
anyways.
owner. The owner would make the adjustments
Yeah.
or decide not to sell booze.
Exactly.
I
And
mean,
I-
it's their choice.
Yeah.
You're not being forced to do this.
Which is also silly, too, because when I go to Wegmans,
Yeah,
that 15-year-old that's checking me out can sell me
True.
beer.
right.
What?
And check your ID. Yeah.
What's the difference? Is that the alcohol's open? They're worried the kids are going to sneak stuff, but the kid could also sell themselves beer if they wanted to.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It is cool, like, when you go to Florida, man, how wide open, like, you can shop and drink in the store. You can get a stem glass of wine
Okay.
at some of these stores
You know what?
in a machine, and then you can go grocery
Do we
shopping.
want it to be more like Florida?
Now that I'm thinking, well,
Florida's on fire,
that's-
literally.
No, literally on fire. It's not that, Kimmy. It's more thinking about Tommy being hammered drunk, accosting me at Wegmans. Hey, I know you. I saw you on the TV at 1 o'clock in the morning. You suck. I got 19 drinks in me. I can watch Tommy you late perform comedy. 252-WCMF. As of now, effective right now, a change in policy in New York State allows new kinds of businesses to apply for liquor licenses. Places like board game cafes, escape rooms, mini golf, art galleries, cooking class studios, pottery workshops, batting cages, virtual reality cafes, and some others. And it's just weird to me that there's a restriction on who can apply.
Yeah.
I really want to know what a virtual reality cafe is.
Oh, you haven't seen these things?
No.
It's
So you
like
put them goggles on,
You got
walk
it.
around?
So you go and you sit. It's just basically a room full of people with headsets
well,
on?
you play games.
Oh.
Like it's like video. You play like.
So people are moving around.
Well, yeah.
Seems dangerous.
Yeah, sure as get slugged in the head.
Well, but
I'm drunk.
it's safer there because people have these things at home, and there are these videos on like Instagram where you see people like put their hands
Yeah.
through a wall
Oh.
That
or
would
like
be, like,
knock
this-
their 5-year-old off their head.
That would be bizarre to walk into, though, like before you put the headset on. It's just a bunch of people standing around
Yeah,
Yeah.
in their own world.
sure.
All right.
But I mean, if you're into it, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
What's the difference between that and swinging a golf club
I
50
just
times?
think of a place where you drink as such a social atmosphere that doesn't seem like one where you'd even want to drink.
Okay.
Or need to. you know?
That's a
I don't
valid
know.
argument. Andrew writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He writes, whatever happened to American family values?
Well, I left him at the house, so I go out and have a drink and make pottery.
But like all of our dads were having 2 drinks a night minimum.
Oh, yeah, my father drank every night. So did my mother.
Is it different?
difference?
Is it different at home than it is out?
No.
Right?
This guy's a square.
Man.
Stay home, square.
Man. Although Chop does say baseball bats and alcohol don't mix. Look, I'm not saying.
Yes, they do. You go to the ballpark and drink.
Well, yeah,
Well, yeah,
but you're
but they
not
don't-
swinging a bat.
Yeah, you're
What
not,
about bat
hitting
night?
you're not hitting to the 7-hole.
What about bat night?
I don't think they do bat night anymore.
They don't? Why?
On account of the bats. All of the
Yeah, they
bats.
should give you those little mini bats.
Look, man, I would argue that if the liability is on the business, you
Right,
let
it
them
is.
decide. And here's the thing. As a consumer, I would also understand I am taking risks walking into a place that is serving alcohol because you can.
Well, you're throwing an axe.
There was an axe throwing place bar.
Axes and ales.
Thank you. That is no longer open. But how is that less dangerous than a batting
I
cage?
agree.
Right? No?
When you worked at that volleyball joint, they had a bar there.
Hot Shots, yeah, they have a bar.
Yeah.
And that's been open for 30, 40 years.
Oh, yeah.
30 years.
No, it's been there forever.
I mean, bro, any hockey rink you go to, men's league, beer night, or beer league hockey night, there's 20 guys about to get on the ice drinking in the bar. They are drinking in the dressing room, and they're drinking on the bench.
So then why can't you have it at the batting cage with the bat? You got the hockey stick and the sharp skates.
I agree with you. Miss Chud Muffin writes us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. When I worked at a grocery store, I was under 18. I was not allowed to sell alcohol. Had to get a supervisor to approve the sale, or I had to send the customer to a cashier that was 18. That's not a rule anymore, is it?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I feel because the name tag.
I can't remember the last time, somebody waved over a supervisor.
Because
to
usually
come
if you
check.
buy beer, you go up, you show them your ID.
Yeah.
They put it into the computer and you're done.
Yeah, there's a name tag code at Wegmans specifically. If they have a yellow name tag, I think they're under 18, and if they have a red name tag, I think they're under 16. So, and I know I've bought beer from yellow name tags before.
Did not know that.
Well, that's inside Wegmans stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty creepy.
Call yourself. Well, I worked there, idiot.
No.
Idiot.
Just sound a little creepy.
And I didn't hit on any
Hello,
of the yellow
15-year-old.
tags. You know, this could be a lifeline to the alcohol industry right now. We
Yeah,
know,
because everybody's dropping off.
yeah, drinking is down, which is good for health, but bad for a business that employs a lot of people in a lot of different ways.
Yes.
And if you give people more opportunities to have a drink, in theory, you will sell more drinks.
Drink up.
And let's keep in mind, most people aren't going to get blotto.
No, it's always going to be. That's a very small percentage of people that get lit.
Like, they bring up art galleries in the Change by the State. Like, what person is going to walk into an art gallery planning on having 7 bourbons and take their top off?
I always would that be called art?
You think you're so good, Venus de Milo?
I thought they sold.
I got arms. Sorry.
Don't they give you wine? I always see people walking around those art galleries like drinking wine.
Maybe
Is
they
that
can't
just the movies.
sell unless they have a bar on premise. I don't know how this
or it's
works.
catered
man.
or something.
I have no idea.
Man.
Oh, unless I bet you though you could hire like a catering company to do it. Yeah.
Okay. Scott has an idea. Okay, maybe look. Sometimes we can go too far.
Okay, what did he say?
All right, well, he writes us Duffy on WCMF. I think bars should be in hospitals while waiting for whatever. Have a drink to try and relax.
So I just saw something where it's where like people are super old, like they're gonna, they're at not a nursing home, but more like in a life care.
Okay.
And they have a booze cart that they bring around at night.
Okay.
And the guy, he's like an old cat himself.
Yeah.
He loads it up and he's pouring these old timers, man, martinis and Manhattans, and they love it. Every night they wait for this guy to show up at 5:00. There comes Charlie in the booze cart. So. Why not?
I mean, if it's hospital.
I mean, as long as it doesn't mix with your medication.
Well, no, I think he's saying like you're waiting in the hospital
Yeah,
for
like
something.
Even
more
better,
as a
man.
guest. You're
Emergency room cocktail
All right,
hour.
I would cut it. I would cut it off at the
saying.
hospital.
Be a lot of drunk dads waiting on their children to be born.
You got that? I'm thinking
Think of how long you're stuck at the hospital for.
Well, when my dad had his heart attack, we were living at the hospital.
Yeah.
There was a 10, 12, 24-hour period where we didn't know if he was going to live and we couldn't go see him. So, I would have been in that bar. Yeah, that's a bad idea.
No, it's fine.
No, no hospital. Scott, you're out of the team. You're off the team. The funniest part about this whole thing,
What's that?
the people you have to worry about drinking in places they shouldn't drink are already drinking there.
Oh.
Plenty of people put booze in their water bottles at kids' soccer games
Oh,
and
yeah.
amusement parks and town parades.
Coffee cup.
Right? Like, you're not keeping them sober. You're just getting them more creative.
Yeah. It's an underground thing.
But it's not even that underground anymore. Like, you'll watch parents like, oh, check it out, glug, 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 into the damn bottle, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's happening already. Like,
All
it's
right.
just so funny. Like, this whole idea, like, we'll plug our ears and we'll close our eyes and la 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 la, everything is fine, la 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 la, nothing's happening, la 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 la, civil society. So just open it up.
I'm for it. I'm always pro booze.
Just be adults about it, huh?
Let's
All right.
have some fun.
All right, good plan. Let's take a break.
All right.
Should be fun on Sunday for the Buffalo Bills.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of excitement for this team, not only for the 3-0 start going into a team, into play a team that you should handle easily at home, but we get some reinforcements back.
Oh, yeah, some guys are back?
Yep, after next week. As one specifically that Bills fans are very much looking forward to see. He has not played a game in a Bills uniform yet. And we were convinced that come week 5 in primetime against the Patriots, he was going to be ready to go.
Oh. Well.
Yeah. There's that. And then more big names showed up yesterday on a list that you don't want to be on.
Uh-oh.
And Next, here in the break room on CM. Big weekend for the Buffalo Bills.
Ooh, what's going on?
Not only do you have an opportunity to go 4-0 against a team that you should handle easily in your own stadium.
Nolans.
Yep, as soon as that game is over on Sunday, we count down the seconds till we get to watch this young gun who was supposed to play a major part of this defense at the beginning of the season.
Yeah.
Yep. That was the plan.
Oh, no.
That was,
Oh, no.
That was the plan.
What happened?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Bills Saints, 1 o'clock live Sunday right here on 96.5, WCMF. If you want to watch the game,
Watch it.
you can go do it with a man who's gray as a rain cloud.
Party time.
Oh, you talking about Party Tommy's going to be there?
Oh, party Tommy.
Party
He's gonna
time Tommy.
Party time Tommy.
All right, well, go watch football with a man who doesn't know where he is 80% of the time. But he will be at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li. Delicious food, fantastic drinks, and a short, angry dick. Tommy Goulet. Go hang out with Tommy on Sunday out in Chi-Li with our friends in the break room, 96.5. WCMF also around this time tomorrow. Tommy will be making his picks.
Oh, yeah.
You fell on your stupid, ugly face last week.
Yeah.
So you should be bouncing back.
I know New Orleans, baby.
You can't. I know you can't name a single saint. You can't name a single saint.
I know all the saints. Matthew, Mark, Luke,
Boo, boo.
Peter. Peter's a saint. Right?
Boo. Yeah, there you go. Every name is a saint.
Carl. Carl was a saint.
Saint Carl. There's probably
Yeah.
a Saint Carl.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Some church.
So here's the thing.
What's that?
For the first time in over 2 months, yesterday, Bill's first-round pick, rookie Maxwell Hairston,
Wait, Halston's kid's back?
was seen on the practice field.
Oh, all right.
So if you remember, he's the guy that went down with the knee injury in training camp, which was a problem because,
Yeah.
Kimmy, it seemed the plan was to have him compete with Tre'Davious White for the starting
Yeah,
corner job.
absolutely. He was definitely expected to come in and make an impact.
You got it. So the good news,
Good news.
when he went down with that non-contact injury, it wasn't worst-case scenario, not season-ending.
All right.
But they put him on IR, meaning he would have to miss 4 games. But we all assumed as fans, as soon as that 4 games were done,
He's back.
ready to
Yeah,
roll.
He's a kid.
Prime time Patriots game. Maxwell
Yeah,
Hairston runs out of
buddy.
that tunnel. We're going to watch him make some plays, and maybe not.
What happened?
Yesterday, in his press conference, head coach Sean McDermott said that Hairston is working and moving in the right direction, but then went on to say he doesn't know how many weeks Hairston will miss. He says he's coming back from a knee injury as a defensive back, which is hard. He's a rookie that never even took a preseason snap.
Yeah, but he's
of
got
NFL.
fresh young knees.
He's never played a
Yeah.
snap in the NFL.
Yeah.
I don't know, but he should be recovered.
Fresh young knees? Why did that sound so creepy?
Young men have good, strong, sturdy knees,
Okay.
and they're fresh.
Kimmy,
Big
it's,
knee guy.
well,
You
I
need
mean,
to be a knee guy. You need your knees.
Kimmy, it's not like you can just chuck out a rookie in week
No,
5.
I mean,
But is he holding
didn't even-
back because it's a cush schedule? You got 2 games that
Well,
you should
a
win.
divisional game against the New England. So he can't play this week. His first game would be against New England. You wouldn't hold a guy back in a divisional primetime matchup.
Oh.
Stupid.
No, but they're kind of not good.
well, but you don't really know what he's capable of yet. I mean, he didn't even have a preseason game.
Yeah.
Not a snap.
No, really, not a
Oh,
snap.
that's what I've been hearing.
You-
No
I mean,
snaps.
Yeah,
No
you really
knees.
don't know what he's going to do out on the field if you throw him out there.
I think the least fun quote from Sean McDermott regarding rookie corner Maxwell Hairston yesterday, quote, right now, I think it's lowering expectations and managing them and just taking it one day at a time and seeing when and if he can come back.
So slow
Wait,
down,
if?
everybody.
Like he may never come back?
If? Well, I mean,
Yeah.
would they
Well-
lock him out of the facility?
Why would you say if?
I don't know, but I don't like
know.
if. I'll
I mean,
tell you that.
if means like it may, yeah.
I mean, they're not going to shut him down for the season on this, are they? Do they think that Tre'Davious White is playing well enough where they're just going to let him be?
Or they're really that worried about it. Maybe it could also be like a mental thing. He's not ready to get back
Why'd
out
you
there
draft
yet.
him then?
Well,
Get
no.
it, get him out.
Well,
No, the mental thing from coming back from
Yeah,
injury.
that's what I mean. Like maybe he's protecting him by
Goddamn
saying
sore
that
knee.
because maybe he's not ready, or he doesn't seem like he's 100% mentally ready to go back yet.
Give the boy a pill and let's play.
Why are you making that? Bro, you draft him with a first-round pick.
Shoot him with the one on
You
knee.
don't-
Yeah, but if he's playing, if he's hesitant out on the field because of his knee, that's not good for you. It's not good for anybody.
It was an issue Tre'Davious White had coming back from his original knee injury. Something he talked about. Is that a problem for you?
Yes, come on.
Come on, what?
Let's go. We got a Super Bowl to win.
Okay.
Can't be worried about your goddamn knees.
252 WCMF. After yesterday, Maxwell Hairston, rookie first-round pick corner, back on the practice field, off to the side for the first time since he hurt his knee in training camp. He is allowed to come back and play starting next week against the Patriots, but comments from Sean McDermott sounds like that's definitely not going to happen, and it may be even longer. And the news just gets worse, actually.
What happened now?
So they had their first practice of the week. yesterday.
Yeah.
They put out the injury report. Matt Milano, linebacker, he's missed the last 2 games.
Kind of knew he was struggling.
He did not practice.
Nope.
Okay. Ed Oliver, who played against Baltimore and then missed the last 2 games, he did not practice, so that's not great. And added to the injury report, offensive lineman Spencer Brown with a calf injury did not practice. That's a problem.
But that doesn't mean they may not play. They're just not practicing, correct?
Because I thought he had said that he thinks he did this during the Dolphins game.
The calf you're talking
and played through it. It seems like he could just be taking things easy and maybe be ready. Still
and
be
then
ready
Oliver
to go.
doesn't need to practice. Jesus Christ, he's been around forever.
They don't really let those guys play if they don't practice.
Oh.
Like if they miss, I mean, look, today will be the tell.
Yeah.
All right.
Like if you have limited stuff for all 3 of these guys, you got a chance. Normally, if you don't practice Thursday with this team, you don't play.
But then again, you're playing this team that you think you should win. Leave these guys out. Let them get a little bit of
How many guys can you
How
miss?
many boys? What?
Were you going to finish that? Or? No, okay. Here's the problem with Spencer Brown, if that's a legitimate thing. Now it's not about stopping guys on defense. It's about protecting your $250 million investment in Josh Allen. You can't name
the guy,
right? I mean, I don't know who's going to play tackle. Who's playing tackle to protect Josh Allen?
You probably got a guy that could do it.
Yeah, I want to probably
you're just
got a guy.
Tackle. You're a big fat lug and just stands there and holds a guy.
Bro, these guys are world-class athletes.
I
They run
get it.
sub 5-yard 45.
And they also run for some subs.
Okay. And Spencer Brown is not a big fat guy. He's actually one of the
he's
more
just a
athletic.
He's
big
trimmed
guy.
down to 290.
Bro, I'm telling you, man. You look at that guy. He looks like.
Well, tell me more about
Well,
this
no, I'm
young
saying
man.
like.
You look at that young man.
It's funny because
Carved
he's
muscle.
that type of guy that if you guys were sitting on a couch together, you'd pull a Richie Incognito and just sit there and shut up.
Okay,
Oh, you're really a large person.
Is your
I'm
cap
scared.
okay?
Well, you're used to large people. I'm not.
Okay.
Look,
And you were raised large.
when it comes
By large.
when it comes to Harrison, looping back around,
Oh, that kid.
I definitely want to
Lone
see
boy.
him, Kimmy, back by Kansas City.
Hairston, you're talking about?
Harrison.
When's Kansas City?
So you have New Orleans this week.
Yeah.
You have Patriots next week.
Yeah.
You have the Falcons after that. Bye week, Panthers. So you're a month and a half away from Kansas
But
City.
you could be undefeated.
Yeah, you
God
could. That's a legitimate
dang.
thing.
I just really
Everybody be back by then. Calves and knees. I don't want to hear
No,
all the
Harrison,
bottom.
I'm talking about specifically here because I love Tre'Davious White. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
And he's doing a great job back there so far.
But he
as-
wasn't supposed to be the guy.
You got it.
Yeah.
And he's making splash plays and he's doing his thing, right? But I don't want Andy Reid to be able to pick on Tre'Davious White for 60 minutes.
Yeah.
The kid's got to be ready to go by Kansas City or else
He'll
I'm
be
gonna
fine.
Shut up. God, I hate you.
Also-
Why did
But I don't know. Like,
Also
how
be
long
back,
does it take
baby.
a guy like that to get into the game? To get
I
used to
know.
the system, to jump in
know.
there. It may,
This
even if he's
system.
healthy, even if he's 100%,
Bunch of blockheads
the odds are
knocking
kind of
guys on their
stacked
ass.
against him in that situation.
We're gonna learn a system.
how many times do you have to see how complicated his defense is?
Not
Where
complicated. You smack a guy down, you take the ball.
everybody that leaves it.
Would you want his first game to beat Kansas City? Because I wouldn't.
Well, no,
Kansas
that's
City's
what I-
not looking that good.
That's what I'm saying. Give
Oh,
me,
I
struggling.
thought you were saying he'd be ready
I
to
want
go
him back
by.
by Kansas City. Give me Carolina at least. Let him go play against Bryce
Gotcha,
Young and then
gotcha.
throw. I mean, look, again, it's not an ideal situation, but do you want? I love Tre'Davious White. Do you want Tre'Davious White out there with Patrick Mahomes doing what he? I mean, God forbid.
I don't want a guy on the field for the first time ever.
Or didn't they struggle against the Giants?
Who's that?
Kansas City.
Yeah.
Yeah. Giants ain't no good.
They are
But they
probably
always
going to
play
have
the Bills
both,
tough.
and they're probably going to have both of the
Yeah.
receivers that are missing back. Their top 2 wide receivers. So
Right.
shut up, stupid. Why do I even have real football
it's a
discussion with
system
you?
over here. You gotta understand the system.
Speaking of football.
I am sure my calf hurts.
Speaking of football.
What's going on?
Tomorrow night I'm going to be out between 5 and 6.
Oh.
There is a change. There is a
Oh, all
change.
right, where we going now?
You can come hang out with me tomorrow. Now we will be at Silk O'Loughlin's.
And fun place,
Ole's.
buddy.
That's right, down there at 5980 St. Paul Boulevard of Rochester. Come on out between 5 and 6. While you're there, scan the Heineken QR code for your chance to win tickets to the Buffalo versus Miami game in Miami, plus 2 $1,000 Visa gift cards courtesy of Heineken. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 years of age or older and a legal New York State resident to enter and win. Enjoy Heineken responsibly. But we have moved. We will be at Ole's. Silk O'Loughlin's tomorrow night, 5980 St. Paul Boulevard. We'll see you there between 5 and 6 with your friends here in the break room on CMF. It's the perfect crime.
Oh.
This is the perfect crime. And how this guy got arrested for it, I have no idea.
Oh, he got pinched, huh?
Bro, it would not be on the top of your head.
Yeah.
But this is a place that has so much chaos.
Oh.
And the social structure around receiving gifts in this situation means no one would say a word. even if they went missing.
Oh, so you would just like slip in, slip out.
And that's what this guy, I guess, attempted to do?
Yeah.
If the allegation
Not
is true.
good on a slipping.
By the way, he's in serious trouble.
Oh.
We'll tell you the whole story that went down out in Canandaigua next here at the Break Room. That's CMF. This would make you a giant piece of crap. It's also sneaky brilliant.
Oh, what happened?
It would be, Tommy, the easiest way to get a ton of cash illegally without getting caught. In fact, you could argue it's shocking we don't hear about this crime happening more often.
Oh.
Unless it is so easy to get away with that it is happening, and we just never hear about it.
But wouldn't you hear about something like a big loss like that?
Well, here's the thing. The way that we are with our friends and family, you may not.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Fall's hottest accessory, Tommy?
What's that, buddy?
Goosebumps.
What?
That's right. The haunted hayrides of Greater Rochester are back, and they are scarier than ever.
Wow.
Yeah, this year you can walk through Tommy's career. It's not just a hayride.
Pat.
It's a nightmare on wheels. New this year, the Haunted Beer Garden. Grab a drink to calm your nerves if you're over 21.
Yeah.
My favorite drink?
What's that?
The booze.
Boo.
Yeah, that. Opening weekend starts this weekend, September 26th in Williamson. Tickets at hauntedhayridesrochester.com. If you want VIP front-of-the-line frights, you can snag a line jumper pass. Bring your friends, lose your voice, post the pics. The Haunted Hayrides of Greater Rochester, brought to you by the Barnes Firm, personal injury lawyers that won't leave you in the dark.
Oh, that's a good one.
And by Plato's Closet, in Victor, Grease, and Henrietta. No funny pun for them. This.
What?
All right, nope, we'll start this way. A 53-year-old man has been arrested for a sneaky, brilliant crime out in Canandaigua. Police say the man was working at a as a caterer at a wedding.
Yeah, I figured this was going this way.
Okay, on 5 and 20.
Yeah.
While he was working, authorities say he stole cards filled with cash and checks from the bride and groom. We do not know how much he took. We also don't know how he was caught, but he's in serious trouble.
Yeah.
He is looking at felony grand larceny charges, meaning, if we go by the law here in New York State, what he took was worth over $1,000.
$1,000.
He has a court date coming up.
And best wishes for the future.
Are wishes like wishes?
Well, I've been drinking at the bar. It's open bar. Chefs, you're a lovely couple. Give me a hug.
What a sneaky, brilliant.
Oh, yeah, because it's right there, man. You're watching it load up.
Okay, walk through this with me.
Yeah.
Are we ready? And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. As long as you don't get caught with your hand in the cookie jar,
Yeah.
there is almost no way you get caught.
But usually somebody is designated to keep an eye on that thing.
You mean you at the open bar?
Not me. I would be a bad bird cage watcher. Or box or a little castle.
There.
But I'm just saying, like, usually somebody in a family, like, their job is once that thing, like, once everybody's in, you get that stuff and you pull it out.
Unless you get in before people put everything in.
Unless you grab it before everybody.
But you got to be that good, man, because people are coming in and you got to be going into that thing while people are walking it.
It's chaos, and let's keep in mind, I've also been
chaos.
I've also been to weddings where it's just an open basket where people are dropping envelopes in.
Yeah, but that's
Okay, so look, walk through this with me.
Yeah.
All right, are you ready?
But your family busted.
But your family busted.
You get a lot of government stuff in that basket.
Another WIC card. Look at that.
Free milk.
I would love free milk.
Talk to your mother.
Tommy,
Yeah.
if you invited someone to your wedding and they did not bring you an envelope, you would notice that.
Oh, yeah,
right?
absolutely.
You'd be pissed by that.
Yes. But you can't do anything about it.
Would you confront them?
No.
No, you wouldn't.
I've had a second wedding.
Yeah.
Big wedding.
Yeah.
2 bounce checks. And we redeposited.
Yeah.
And then we just let it go.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to let it go.
Yeah.
But the point I'm making is if you did not get an envelope from somebody, you would not say anything to them.
Yeah, you don't say nothing. Yeah, you let it go.
Kimmy.
But if they really put a dent in that thing, man.
Walk again. Stay with me here. Kimmy, if you brought a check to a wedding, put it in the box, and never got a thank you letter, would you notice that?
No.
Okay.
No. Sometimes the letters come later. I'm like, oh, yeah, I forgot.
My
I forgot
wife
about that
don't.
wedding.
But even if your wife did notice.
My wife knows when that thank you should be coming.
But even if she did realize that, she's not going to confront the bride or the groom for not writing her a thank you note, right?
No. I'll hear about it.
So if I'm not confronting someone for not getting a check, and I'm not confronting someone for not getting a thank you note, no one would have any idea that the check went missing or cash. It just goes right in your pocket. And the check would still get cash, so there would be no red flag, Tommy, if you wrote a check and gave it to the bride and the groom.
So
and
there
they
must have
never
been a lot
got
of heavy cash and cash.
No, it said cash and checks in the story. You could use cash. It's the perfect crime.
But how do you turn in those checks to your bank?
You just sign. You endorse it on the back. There's ways to do this.
Can you?
I don't know how.
Yeah, but you'd have to send them over to you.
Oh no.
No, but yeah, you'd have to like
yeah, like
sign
the name
them.
would be wrong.
I'd have to write someone else's
But
name
I
on the
Oh,
was-
back.
yeah, you would
I
have to
was-
do.
Oh, my God.
Well, that's a whole other charge
Oh,
then.
my God.
I was surprised though, because people wrote checks like to, like they didn't know what to put on the check,
Your
so they
maiden
would just
name or your
they would write like the coffee family or something. And I was a little worried that like my bank wouldn't take them because technically with the bank, my
Right.
last name was still my old last name. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I never had any problem no matter what they wrote on that
So
line.
did they say he cashed them out?
It doesn't say. It says he was arrested for grand larceny.
Like he get caught with the box going out to the car?
We don't know if the allegations
Because that would
are
be
true.
the way to do it. Just snag the whole
Yeah.
thing.
Well, no, you take the whole box. That's going to
Yeah,
be.
but it
And you
might not
leave.
be a red flag because
You leave.
people might see you do it and think, oh, that must be the family member
Right.
that was supposed to take
I'm
it.
saying I'm grabbing that whole thing,
No.
walking out, and
Yeah.
splitting because your catering job is done.
No, but
anyway.
this is how you get caught, stupid.
Well, he got caught anyway.
And that's what I mean. I cannot believe he got caught with this. Because look, if you take all of the checks, no bride and groom's gonna be like, "Well, we lost all the
You
checks."
see,
We're not
you
gonna say
think you
anything."
could get in and out because there's so much cash. You
Yes.
could be sticking your hand. I don't think
Bro,
you can, man.
here's the key. If this guy made a mistake, ethics aside, it could have been greed. Because he's looking at felony grand larceny, like we said, so it's over $1,000. But if you grabbed, as a wedding caterer, 1 to 3 envelopes every wedding you did,
Yeah.
even if the couple realized the cards went missing, they're just going to write it off as a mistake.
Man, if my wife at my stepson's wedding saw somebody with their hand in that basket, she's grabbing that carving station knife and going like Japanese mobster on it.
But it's usually
That hand's
set up
coming off.
in a place where people. It's usually set up like before you enter.
Yeah, it's
the
right there.
main
No,
room,
but it's
right?
off to
So
the side.
Yeah, it's off to the side. It's like something you see when you first walk in, and then
Right.
you're not paying attention to it. And the bride and groom especially are not paying attention to
Right.
it.
That's why usually it's a family member's
Yeah.
job.
Bro, I love,
I-
love how you're painting a picture of a wedding reception as being like an organized thing.
Yeah.
It is drunken chaos.
Yeah.
Drunken chaos.
I was at a wedding once where I saw a fight over who was supposed to be responsible for the cards. So the maid of honor was tasked with bringing the cards back to wherever they were staying. An uncle of the groom, I believe it was, goes, "No, my sister's supposed to take this." And there was an argument that ensued because the maid of honor was like, "I don't know if I should give this to this guy.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's trying to take it." So then she left, and he threw a fit because he thought like she was accusing him of trying to steal the cards. It was a mess. It was a mess.
Trash ass.
And nobody really
That's
knew.
trash ass, bro. The uncle's now getting into an
Yeah.
argument over the box.
With the maid of honor.
You wedding trash. I don't care what you make.
And nobody knew what to do because everybody's like, I don't know who's supposed to have it, so I don't know whose side to take here.
252 WCMF. We're talking about this 53-year-old guy out in Canandaigua. He was working a wedding catering job on 5 and 20 when police say he stole cards filled with cash and checks from the bride and groom. He's been arrested for felony grand larceny, meaning he took over $1,000. But when you walk through this crime, the chaos of a wedding reception, the social faux pas of telling someone, why didn't you bring an envelope to my wedding, or why didn't you write me a thank you note, you could very easily, not that we are encouraging crime, but get away with this. And, saying before, why don't we see more of these stories? It's possible this is happening on a regular basis. It's just so easy to get away with. Nobody's getting caught.
Well, I would say that and like graduation parties are the same.
Oh, that's easy, yeah.
It's the same
Yeah.
style. And
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's watching that stuff.
Well,
Because it's at somebody's house.
And the
usually.
graduation party is usually always cash.
Yeah, or a gas card.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why those teachers go to so many graduation parties they get invited to, is, free gas next year. And I wouldn't blame them for taking. Which leads us to the other thing here.
What's that?
Because ethically, obviously, this is the wrong thing to do.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, right? But past the desperation or, putting an extra $300 to $500 in your back pocket every time you work a wedding,
Yeah.
it would be easy in your mind to justify stealing from some couples.
Yeah, but they're a young couple just starting out. You're taking their dreams.
Again, hear me out.
All right.
Like you're saying based on how the wedding looks?
They deserve it.
Okay. Look, we've all been...
Look at you. Drinking up a storm. What that dress cost you?
Okay, there's that. If you are at a super high-end wedding and you're busting your ass for minimum wage, carrying hors d'oeuvres around for people that don't appreciate you.
All right,
to do
Karl
that.
Marx
Got that.
catering.
Oh, no, I'm just saying, bro. Like you haven't worked jobs. You live in Pittsford and you have that take. Look at these rich-ass douches as I live for free at my wife's Pittsford home. Check me out. In a full-gray suit this morning. But past that, look, we have all been to weddings where the bride was a monster and a complete bitch to everybody.
Yeah.
We have all been to weddings where the groom was an entitled dick and treated the help like pieces of crap.
All right.
We have all been to weddings where we watch the parents of the bride or groom be overly demanding to the people that were just trying to do their jobs. And if you are on the wrong end of that and have an opportunity to take a little money from them, I think it would be very easy in your head to go, how you like me now? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? As a petty, vindictive man, I could very easily talk myself into, yoink! You ain't going to need it. You ain't going to miss it. Go sell that $30,000 dress. Yoink.
But if you take the wrong card, because everybody has a family member or a friend who gives a lot.
Okay.
And they want you to know.
Okay.
Or they want to confirm that you saw that they gave a lot.
Okay.
So if that person reaches out to the bride or groom to say, I don't know, congrats on your wedding, just kind of hint around that they want like that extra thank you, and that card is missing, that's what's going to get you caught.
Fair enough.
Because there are a
Older
couple
people.
So, for instance, like this didn't even cross my mind that something got stolen because we got stiffed by like 2 people at our wedding.
Wow. And you invited Tommy.
But they were kind of people where we saw it coming.
Oh, we know who they are.
Do we know any of the
They were at
person?
our
No, you
table.
don't. You wouldn't-
Bro, they were at our table.
These were like kind of outliers.
Terrible time Timmy didn't stiff
And we
you?
also no, he didn't. And these people,
King Stiff.
we knew
Well, no,
that
he
these
gave him 2
people
Matchbox cars.
had stiffed at other weddings.
Oh.
But it never even crossed my mind, like, oh, maybe something got taken. But
Yeah.
based on that person's reputation,
But again-
I can make certain conclusions.
But again, let's walk through that idea. Somebody
Yeah.
gives a bunch of money and they would be confronted. The chaos of a wedding reception is so insane that there is also the ability, if you only take 1 or 2 cards and somebody says, hey, did you get my card? Or we didn't get this from somebody, that you could say it must have gotten lost along the way. 1 card missing isn't an indictment on a theft because your argument would be, why didn't they take more of them? Like,
Yeah,
if you are,
I guess if I was going to steal that money, I'm getting all of it.
okay, and that's why you would get caught.
Because if you just grab a couple of cards, you may get chintz ass card.
Okay, you're taking a risk. It's like a
Yeah,
scratch off.
but if I get caught on a chintz.
But the odds you get caught on 1 or 2 cards are almost 0 unless you get caught with your hand in the tiny castle.
Which is a possibility.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
You're basing it on chaos.
It is. But it is. Bro, what? I have never been to a wedding reception, high end, low end, middle, where it wasn't just complete insanity at some point in the night.
Man, I mean, usually after the booze kicks in.
But let's say, for instance, like after my wedding, you both were like, well, who gave more, me or Tommy?
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, well, I didn't actually get one from Tommy.
I would assume that
Why
he,
is my name the stiff in that fake scenario?
You're the
Let's say your card got stolen. What would you assume happened?
the card got you lost. I would assume that Tommy got drunk and never put the card in the box, and we would do a break about it, and he would be like, "Oh, okay, oh yeah, probably, sure, okay."
So you think you would question yourself because I would be like, no, I know I put that card
yeah.
in that box.
Or my wife put it in, yeah.
But even if you put it in the box, maybe it fell out while it got picked up, carried around. You know, they were counting cards, checks. They got one fell under the bed in the hotel room. I mean, all of these things are possible.
I will say this: like every time I go to a wedding with my wife, because she loves weddings, like she scopes it all out. You know, how is it and everything. You know,
Yeah.
Like she even notices like where they put everything.
Okay.
Like she'll say that shouldn't be there. Like it's too close to the door. That should be over there.
Yeah.
Like she would notice like at that card table is in a unsecured area.
Okay.
It's like remember like I said in Goodfellas when she was all worried about the money. Hey, don't worry about it. The money's good here. Everything's safe.
Yeah. Yeah. But here's the thing, too, man. Wait, does this mean what sucks about the whole idea of like you're responsible for the box, right? Like, if that person is actually a responsible person, you've just ruined their night. You know that, right? Like, they can't cut loose and have a grand old time because they're responsible for potentially tens of thousands of dollars.
Yeah, but usually the dud in the family gets that gig.
No, you put the most trustworthy person.
No, I'm
on
saying the
that.
one that's not going to have any fun.
Yeah, but what?
You can't have the drunk getting in a bunny hop while he's supposed to be watching the goddamn box.
True. Yeah, you're not going to put
La
somebody
la la
irresponsible
la
on
la. The
it.
box is gone. Na, 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 na.
Dom writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, we had a check get stolen from our collection box at our wedding that was worth $500.
Damn, that's a whopper.
That's what I mean. I bet you that family member reached out to let them know that I gave $500.
But did you figure out who took it? Because here's the other thing. To wrap this up, before we get to Connor's message, I want to read this too.
Yeah.
Let's say that they do realize the car got stolen, right? You have so many people that had access to that box between friends,
well, everybody's
family
putting their
members,
hands in it to drop the
staff.
every employee that works there that's
Yeah.
been there all day. How could you narrow it down to one person unless you had a camera on the box?
Ooh.
I bet you people do.
But then again, you have people sticking their hands in the box.
It'd
So
be
how do
hard. You'd have to be
Yeah.
a good quick,
Yeah.
smooth.
Connor writes us. You want to talk about being
Corner.
paranoid?
What's he doing?
He writes, my wife is so worried about this for our wedding that the box of cards was padlocked, so nothing would get removed.
Oh.
That is a really nice way to
Well,
tell
then you could just grab the whole damn box.
But again, you're going to get caught. You know there would be family members that would take that personally if they saw a padlock on the box.
I wonder if there's more of that than I realize. Because I wouldn't really
Lock.
notice.
Lockbox?
Yeah. Like a lock box, basically.
Well, I mean, based on this discussion,
Yeah.
maybe you should.
Yeah.
Maybe you should be locking
Yeah.
the
Better
box.
safe than sorry.
Right? Oh, by the way, Dom writes back. We also caught somebody loading up their purse with cigars from our cigar bar. They took at least $100 worth of cigars.
God damn.
So you invited Tommy Muley to your wedding? Is that inappropriate?
Well, yeah, usually they're for it's basically a wedding favor. Usually they have their
Yeah, I
names
got
on it, and every guy gets one, and the girls get something.
No, I know how it works, but
So you're gonna grab like 7 guys' cigars
I-
or whatever.
I would assume that they were already paid for, and I'm just taking them home.
Well, they are paid for, but they're for like guests each
okay.
one.
I'm a guest.
Yeah, your own guest.
Guesting all over this place with my 100 cigars.
Man, scooping up the cigars.
Jim's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Jimmy, how are you, buddy?
Hey, how we doing? I thought of a different scenario.
Okay.
The guy takes a bunch of envelopes.
All right.
Some got cash, some got checks. Pockets the cash, tosses the checks. Now, 2-3 months goes by. Joe Schmo that gave him a check notices on his bank statement that the check has never been cashed because he doesn't get dinged for it.
Sure.
And he calls and says, "Hey, you guys never cashed my check I gave you for for your marriage."
Why? Because Joe's a
What's going on?
sucker? Bro, if I write a check for a wedding that doesn't get cashed, I ain't saying
No.
nothing.
Especially if it's major bank.
Nothing, Jimmy.
Yeah, well, I'm sure somebody would say, "Hey, I gave you a check and it never got cashed." Is
But
there
that's a
reason why?"
tight ass.
Okay,
I have plenty of family members
Well,
that
it
would
could be
absolutely.
a family member. or
I'm trying to
something,
balance
you know?
my budget for the end of the year.
Yeah.
And I notice I'm
They would want to know.
$125 short.
I've
They
been
would want to know when it's happening.
Okay,
yeah.
no, Jim, I'm not saying
I'm
it's
with you, man.
I'm not saying it's a flawless plan
If I
here,
write a big check and
Right,
it never gets
right. No,
cashed,
it's not.
it's going right back into the system, baby.
but Jimmy, I do think this is way easier to get away with than we assume. It
Yeah,
hadn't
it
even
is.
crossed my mind, but it's brilliant. Hey, Jim, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. And again, don't do it, obviously.
Don't steal.
This guy is facing felony charges.
That's tough.
At 53 years old, by the way.
What? Wait, that's an old
Yeah.
cat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was some goddamn kid.
Kimmy, I said 53 like 4 times.
Yeah.
I did not hear that.
No, I know you didn't hear it. Oh, man, everyone's going to be watching at the wedding. What? Huh? 53? What?
He must have really blended in there. You would think the older cat's going to be the thief.
See? Let's take a break.
All right.
I didn't know that Rochester, New York, we got our problems, right?
Oh, everybody does, Pat.
But it turns out that we are one of the leaders in America for this,
A problem
a physical ailment.
that we all got.
Not a lot of us got. And look, there are natural reasons why this could be happening on our area, especially this time of year. But you also have to wonder, what the hell happened in the past where so many kids end up with this?
Uh-oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, finish this sentence.
Okay.
People in Rochester are known for being.
Wait, like
First thing that comes to your mind. People in Rochester are known for.
Oh, their accent.
Okay.
Yeah, they have that harsh Western New York accent. Absolutely not.
It's improv like that, which is why he no longer does stand-up comedy. Kimmy, finish this sentence. People in Rochester are known for.
Garbage plates.
Okay.
That's
Wait,
always the
they're full of
first thing that
garbage
comes
plates?
to
Kinda
my
hard.
mind
Mine
when
was
I think
better.
of Rochester.
It took you 3 goes at
Yeah.
it. We're known for being smug. We got that reputation. And it turns out we have one of the highest rates of this in America.
America.
Not a great stat.
Oh.
Because when you're a kid growing up here, it does seem like every other friend you had was bringing an inhaler to school. And I always assumed it was like this other places, but
Oh.
apparently not.
Really?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. All right, tomorrow night,
Yeah.
you come hang out with me between
All right.
5 and 6. There is a change in location.
What?
Tomorrow night, I will be hanging out at Silk O'Loughlin's, 5980 St. Paul Boulevard in Rochester. Ole's.
Yeah.
Come on out.
Fun joint.
I'll be there between 5 and 6. While you're there, you can scan the Heineken QR code to enter for a chance to win 2 tickets to the Buffalo versus Miami football game in Miami, plus 2 $1,000 Visa gift cards courtesy of Heineken. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 years of age or older and a legal New York State resident to enter to win. Enjoy Heineken responsibly. Again, we will be tomorrow night at Silk O'Loughlin's between 5 and 6. Silk O'Loughlin's, St. Paul Boulevard. We'll see you there tomorrow night at Silk O'Loughlin's between 5 and 6 at Silk O'Loughlin's with your friends. For the break room at Silk O'Loughlin's on 96.5 WCMF. Did you know, Tommy?
What's that, buddy?
Rochester is among one of the worst cities in America for asthma.
Saying it wrong. I got asthma.
Well, here, that's what we're known for.
Yeah, asthma. I can't breathe through my nostrils.
So Rochester was named
Yeah.
the second most difficult city in America to live with asthma.
So what gives
Okay.
you? How do you get asthma? Are you born with it, or you just get it from the environment?
Well, I think the environment agitates it, but it's
But you're
something
born
that you
with it?
have.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, all right. So here's the thing. You're kind of right about the environment.
Yeah.
The pollen and ragweed make living with asthma in Rochester really bad. So your
Okay.
environment can fire it up and make it worse.
Yeah.
But it also
So it's
seems,
like more people are born with asthma.
yes, more people in Rochester have it than in other places.
So it's like a gene we pass down.
I don't know.
Got
More-
the asthma gene.
Study says that more than 10% of kids in our area have asthma. City residents have hospitalization rates for asthma 5 times higher than residents in the suburbs of
Okay.
Rochester. And we in the greater Rochester area have the highest rates of asthma in all of the Northeast United States.
We're number one.
You got it.
Damn.
Well, yeah, we have the highest in the Northeast.
Yeah.
So, Tommy, you're not from here, so you're irrelevant. Your lungs work just fine.
Yeah.
Kimmy, did you have asthma growing up?
No, but I remember kids with the inhalers, like they had to bring them to gym class and stuff.
So no one in your brother didn't have it either?
No, I don't think anybody in my family had it that I recall.
So both Ryan and I had asthma. My oldest.
So now you don't?
So I grew out of it. I don't know about
I
Ryan.
didn't know you can grow out of it.
Well, yeah, you can grow out of asthma. Ryan still inhales, but it's mostly chicken wings. My oldest
Poor kid.
has asthma, and half the kids I played football with growing up
Had the inhaler?
Yeah, they had
Yeah.
the inhalers. I just assumed when I was a kid that like every kid in America had asthma, but I guess that's not the case.
I always
Alright.
wished I had asthma because like the kids they'd like, let's say we're going on like a 2-mile run or something in soccer, they got to stop and take like an asthma break, and I'm like, I want to stop too. I'm done running.
I wish my lungs were scarred.
You had a better coach than I remember as a kid. We had this kid, Chris Rivera. Love the kid.
Yeah.
And he had really bad asthma
Yeah.
to the point where he had to keep his inhaler in his sock when he was
Yeah.
playing.
Yeah.
And they were just like, keep running, take out the inhaler.
So there's I was just watching this thing on the Dallas Cowboys on Netflix, and there's a great scene with Jimmy Johnson screaming at a player who's on the ground who can't breathe, and he goes, "Coach, I got asthma." He goes, well, "You know what? The effing asthma field is over there. Get out, get off my field." And this poor kid can't breathe,
He
but
cut
like
him.
nobody took it serious.
He
To your point, because everybody had it.
Yes. So here's the thing.
What's that?
The worst part about your kid having asthma, other than being scared when they have an asthma attack,
Yeah, 'cause, I mean, not breathing would frighten a kid.
it's terrifying.
Yeah.
Having to hold on to that inhaler as a parent, like there has to be a better way soon to treat asthma.
Was it a puffer thing?
Yes, you can't hand your kid an inhaler because they're going to lose it
Are
immediately.
they expensive?
No, they're only like $10 to $15 depending on your insurance.
Oh, they're
But-
covered.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, if you have insurance. But if you want your kid to have an inhaler at school, there are all these hoops you have to jump through because the nurse has to be the one to give it to them.
Oh.
If they play sports, every one of their coaches has one of your kids' inhaler at home because your kid gives it to them to go play in a game. They forget they have it in their pocket, and it goes away. I bet as a dad, I'm not even exaggerating, my daughter is 15. I have probably paid for 50 inhalers in the last 8 to 10 years.
Goddamn.
One kid, 50 effing inhalers. And I'm telling you right now, I mean, it's gotten better for my daughter as she's gotten older.
Yeah.
If she were to say I need my inhaler at home, it would take me 20 minutes to find one, even though there's probably 20 of them sitting around the house somewhere. So is it just the allergies that make everyone
But why
realize
here?
Well, that's the
yeah, I
question.
know,
Because
what is it?
Buffalo, Syracuse, Albany, it's pretty much the same weather in this whole area.
Well, they could also have high
Cleveland.
rates. Dip, 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 dip.
Oh yeah, L.A., Hollywood, Sunset Strip.
I mean, what in our past would lead to higher rates of asthma?
Could be inhaling some factory crap.
Well, but here's the
Yeah.
thing. You just brought up Buffalo, Syracuse, Cleveland,
those
Yeah, they're all
Detroit,
factory towns.
Pittsburgh. Yeah, like what about us is different? Is it our only
The type
Is
of
it,
manufacturing.
does it have to do also something with maybe like where we sit on the lake and like
But Buffalo's on the lake.
yeah.
So is Detroit,
Toronto,
Cleveland.
L.A., Hollywood.
Dip, dip,
Sunset-
dip, dip. The Santa Ana rock and roll is still beating. No, I mean, like geographically and industrially in the past, we are not any different than those places.
Like New York City should be a major like asthma area with all the smog and crap.
But we have higher rates than New York City does.
Look at us.
I mean, well, what the hell is happening here? 252 WCMF 252-9263. We do have one theory already. Black Oak Design writes us. Definitely from secondhand smoke, the Seneca Res cigarettes. We're going to blame the Seneca Reservation cigarettes. Okay.
Everybody chain smoking.
Got to be there. Yeah, because Buffalo and Syracuse, no one was ever
Yeah.
smoking, ever. I mean, what sucks about this,
What's that?
everybody has sympathy for a kid with asthma.
Oh, sure.
Like when you see them wheezing and coughing, you feel terrible, you do everything
Yeah.
you can help.
Yeah.
No one has any sympathy for adults with asthma.
No.
And there are plenty of them.
I don't
Sure,
see
but
it
I don't-
that often though.
There are
Do
two
you
people.
see people with inhalers?
Yeah, I know there are two people that work here that have inhalers on.
Okay.
them. And I played, I played beer league hockey. For
Oh,
years.
so yeah, I guess if you play any kind of rec sport, you probably
But
see
like,
it.
any guy that like brought their inhaler on the bench, we would just mercilessly make fun of them.
Yeah. I could see that though, because you're an adult. I figured,
but
you've dealt with it your whole life. You know what to do.
they can die. Like I mean, like
I see. I never
asthma
think
attack
I
can kill you.
See, I never think an asthma attack would kill you.
It can. Like
I mean, that's got to be extremely rare.
so there were two times when I was like 4 and 6 years old
Yeah.
where I had to go to the emergency room in the middle of the night.
I understand like a little kid because you're not telling your parents what's going on. But if you're an adult,
Mm-hmm.
I would think an asthma attack killing you would be pretty low on the list.
Well, I wonder though how many adults don't get diagnosed with having asthma because like they just think it's allergies, or because we talk about how you can develop allergies later in life. Like they may just think it's something like that that's irritating them, not really knowing that they need an inhaler.
But I would also think they are so on this when you're a kid that you would have been diagnosed.
Well,
Right.
but can you develop it later in life?
I
Like,
don't
is
know.
that something you can grow out of asthma, but can you grow into asthma?
Let's Google,
I
can
don't know.
you grow into asthma? 252 WCMF, Rochester, one of the worst cities in America for asthma. It was named the second most difficult city in America to live with asthma because of the pollen and ragweed. But we also have a very high rate of asthma, specifically in the city of Rochester. More than 10% of kids have it. City of Rochester residents have 5 times the
Yeah, why the
hospitalization
city?
rates compared to the burbs. I don't know. Maybe it has to do with access to health care.
Oh,
I mean, it could have something to do with that, right? And Rochester in the greater Rochester area has the highest rate of asthma of all cities in the Northeast. Kimmy, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yes, there is adult onset asthma, and it can be more severe than childhood asthma.
See?
Why do you just talk out of your ass? Like, we literally have Kimmy here to tell us anything we need to know. You know what I think about a thing I never had and never witnessed.
But you still don't think people are dropping from asthma.
She literally said it's worse than it
Okay,
is.
yeah,
when
it
you're-
No,
could
but
be
like
more
you
severe.
could die.
That would be worse.
I would guess if you don't find help for it, it's not going to be fun.
All right, now we got a whole bunch of speculation.
What was that?
And you want to trust a guy who goes by Ripped Van Winkle on Instagram.
What's he saying?
He writes, I think it's the nature of the industry in the area, film chemicals, etc.
No, we said like what we're manufacturing could have had something to do with it.
And he said everyone's parents smoked growing up. Did we have a higher rate of smokers in the
No,
greater
man,
Rochester area?
everybody, man, the whole country smoked back in the day.
Yeah, I wouldn't know why it would be worse here.
I would love to. I wonder if this data exists, like percentage of smokers per city in America.
Like I was exposed to secondhand smoke, which I was my entire youth.
Yeah, I mean, I would.
I mean, I had teachers smoking in class.
Well, yeah, but that was to deal with you. You don't like that one. You won't like this one.
What's
Pete
that?
writes us on Instagram.
Yeah,
Duffy,
my mom gives you asthma.
Actually, yes. Theory.
Her vagina.
Theory.
Inhale my mother's vagina.
No, his is much better than your crappy joke. He says, it started with all the choking that Tommy's mom did. It spread from there. For me to know, writes us on Instagram. Hey,
Yeah,
Duffy, I still have like 3 of your daughter's inhalers from last year.
Oh.
Or maybe it's from the 8 other girls. Okay, thank you. If I could get those back, that would be awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. If it is just the pollen and the ragweed
Yeah.
that like really fires up the asthma, I think this story really sends home how there may be no perfect climates anywhere in the United States.
Yeah.
I thought where it's like dry like Arizona was good.
Yes, no,
Right,
you're
but-
right.
But we were talking about like, places that have more mild, friendly climates for most people, comfortable climates for people.
Let me put it this way.
What's that?
We have it really good in Rochester. It does not get unbearably hot.
Right.
We don't have scary natural disasters. We have plenty of fresh water. We get to enjoy all 4 seasons. It is a natural paradise in the greater Rochester area. But if you have allergies and asthma, apparently, you're in hell.
Yeah.
Right? And you're in hell for like 2 out of the 4 seasons.
That would suck.
And we just talked 2 weeks ago, Kimmy, about how fall allergies have really kicked
Right.
up this year, according
Like
to
you
several
think it's over. You think you're in the clear, and then they're back again.
So, like, for all the awesome things we have going on naturally in
Yeah,
Rochester.
you just can't breathe. Come on. Jesus, you need that much air?
No, I heard in the break room
Yeah.
that, it's all asthma, not even that big a deal. Quit being a bitch, you asthma bitch.
I got the asthma.
Rich does say asthma is hereditary, and that could be the reason. But then
Oh,
why-
so you could pick it up through the family.
you're passing it on. But what, did everybody that had asthma move to Rochester?
Must be.
They had the asthma Mayflower show up on Lake Ontario? I don't even know how it would get there.
Yeah, especially with everybody was asthmatic.
Yeah, and
Couldn't row.
no Erie Canal. How are we getting up here? It doesn't make any sense, Rich. Shut up. Let's take a break. All right, the NFL is in full swing.
Yep.
NHL started preseason. The NBA is right around the corner. And Major League Baseball is in end of pennant race time.
Yeah.
This is the greatest sports time in
They're
America.
all coming together.
And if that's not enough for you,
Which is more.
college football has drama all over the place.
Okay.
But going back to Major League Baseball, things are going to change starting next year.
Yeah.
And it's a change. You see this story?
Yeah. It looks kind of stupid.
It's the greatest thing maybe that's ever happened
You're
in
not
this
going
game.
to like it.
I'm going to love this because we've already watched it happen. And if
Because
you
you're
have
losing
been,
the interaction.
oh my God, if you have been to a game at Innovative Field the last 2 years, you have probably witnessed this in action. And how it has taken so long for this game to adopt. This.
I don't think you're going to like it.
I love it. I've watched it.
takes
We've
away the
experienced it, is
game.
what we're telling
We have
you.
games I go to when this is happening. It makes the game so much better.
Oh.
Good, but I don't watch baseball. But I'm going to tell you why it sucks. Tommy tells us why it sucks. Next here in the break room. Let's see about. who is against this except for old school baseball nerds? And I get that the jacket you're wearing is made out of the same material they made baseball jerseys in the 40s. But I didn't think you were the type of guy that would be like, oh, we got to keep the game pure.
Well, I mean, it kind of takes away an element. I mean, is this thing going to, like, eliminate a position completely?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. So the Bills play Sunday, 1 o'clock. You got college football in full swing. A lot of drama going on there. You know who Lane Kiffin is, right?
Oh, the Kipster? Yeah.
The head coach of Ole Miss. His daughter is dating a linebacker at LSU that she just went public with the week they're playing LSU.
Oh, my God.
Lot of drama there.
Big
Lot of drama.
game.
NBA starts up soon. The NHL is in their preseason, and baseball is getting great. If you haven't been paying attention,
Get hot, baby.
Yankees fans are freaking out right now.
So they're doing well?
Yankees fans, the Yankees last night with a win. They clinched a playoff spot 2 nights ago. They are tied for the lead in the AL East with the Blue Jays right now after a win last night. It's,
All right.
it's coming down to the
Tight
last
race.
week. Exactly. But I want to talk about next year.
All right, what's next year?
Well, a story we didn't have time to get to yesterday. Major League Baseball announced next season they are unveiling robot umpires.
So this will be a robot behind the catcher.
Kind of. So it's the ABS system, automatic balls and strikes. It's the same technology, essentially, that they use to call in and out during tennis matches.
Okay.
So there won't be a physical robot back there.
Right, but it'll
It's a bunch
be
of cameras.
all right.
Yeah, and the human umpire exists. Now, this robot will not call all balls and strikes. They use it as a review system. So
Oh, all right.
a human ump will stand behind the plate and still make all the calls. But if a team does not like a ball or a strike, they will have 2 challenges in the game to argue. And it happens instantly.
That's the best part about it. They don't have to go send it to like a room of guys who are going to analyze it and look at it from 1,000 different angles. It just shows right up on the screen, and it's like that's the call.
So
All
if
right.
you have been to any Red Wings games the last 2 years, you've watched this happen. So, Tommy, I'll give you an example.
Yeah.
Pitcher throws the ball. They call it a ball. Catcher believes it's a strike. He turns around, wants a review. The umpire immediately turns around, turns on a mic, and goes, the pitch is under review. And as that happens, the screen lights up in the outfield, and the players and the fans at the same time
right.
watch the ball slowly come in into a little box. If it's a strike, it's green. If it's not, it's something else. And then the umpire either goes, told you so,
Yeah.
or has to be like,
My bad.
Actually, I screwed it up. Oh, I'm sorry. It's the greatest
Yeah.
thing ever.
But it kind of takes away the element of we got screwed here, or you know what I mean? Like it's part of the game.
I would say it adds another element because now it's on that batter or team to take a chance because they could be wrong too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then they lose a challenge.
So I think what Tommy is arguing here is part of the game
Right.
is
right.
managers coming out and arguing with
Screaming.
umpires.
And that's part of the fun of the game. I mean, it's usually the most interesting part of it, outside of a home run, when some fat coach gets out there instead of some blubbery ump, and they're just going at it.
One, coaches aren't fat anymore. They're all in pretty good shape.
Which is another shame, man.
2, he is right. When they started using this in minor league baseball, manager ejections decreased by 60%.
60%.
There's still
60%.
stuff to argue, right? I mean, like
Yeah,
if
but it's not the
that
same.
robot isn't going to call, it doesn't call foul or.
No, foul fair, but that's also reviewable. Everything
Is
in
it
the-
all reviewable? I
Almost
guess you're
everything
right.
is now
Yeah.
reviewable in a game because
Yeah.
they have a review system now that
Yeah,
not
you're
balls and
right,
strikes.
you're
right.
And yes, that has also cut down on Major League umpires being ejected. So you're right. You would have an old school element of the game disappearing, but this makes the game better. And it makes it better.
For who?
and
Pat? For who?
people that like
How about somebody who wants a show?
you don't watch baseball even with the show.
No, but I like the highlights when they're screaming at each other.
You're literally giving no money to Major League Baseball in any way.
I know.
And you're upset it's
I
changing.
no, the hell I don't. I had the Major League network.
That comes free.
Does that come free? It's built into the package that I pay for.
Okay, but you
Well,
didn't
actually, my wife pays for
You
it.
didn't call Spectrum and be like, look,
Yeah.
I need the Major League Baseball
They
Network.
still get my money.
What about the water department? I mean, if there is one thing to be angry about with Major League Baseball, and some former residents of Rochester were a big part of this,
What's that?
there are really bad umpires.
Yeah.
Like, really,
Well,
really bad
But they were
umpires.
also
been-
part of the character of the game because you had these umpires that there was somebody to hate.
Oh, you mean someone who made the show about themselves, the game about themselves?
Right, but you hated those guys. And it was almost like a mutual enemy in this dude. Like people would jeer that guy, hate his guts. It was part of the fun.
Yeah, it's until
You're taking all the personality out of this. This game is going to be robotic and boring as hell.
Quite the opposite, Kimmy. I
Yeah.
think
Hey,
you know,
here comes Lasorda. They're just shaking hands
According
here.
to you,
They're not even drinking anymore. Tommy's off the sauce.
According to you, baseball's already boring. So what's the?
This is going to be way more. You're going to hate it.
I am surprised
Space age, boring ass baseball.
experiencing this at Red Wings games. I was honestly surprised at how often the ump was right. I mean, most of the time it felt like they made the right call.
I was at a game where the ump was wrong 5 times. They
Really?
kept getting their
See,
challenges back because they were
I've
right.
really only seen them confirm the call.
It's great, too, because, everybody in the crowd wants, like you said, they want to
They
give
hate the ump.
Yeah.
crap to the ump, right?
Yeah.
So when the ump has to turn around and be like, oh, I was wrong, it was awesome.
All right.
252 WCMF. Major League Baseball is getting robot umps next season. It's the automatic ball strike system. Again, there will be a human ump calling balls and strikes. This system, which is not an actual robot, it's like the technology they use for professional tennis. If a team decides that pitch should have been a strike or a ball, they have 2 challenges. They touch their heads. The ump turns around, and it immediately goes to the big screen. Strike, ball, whatever. We move on with the game. Can you, Nate, you're saying you're losing,
Some of the fabric of the game.
Sure. You
The-
want
you
want to see
the
this.
personality of the game.
All right, just one simple question.
Go ahead, and I'd love to answer it for you.
Name a single Major League Baseball manager.
Manager right now?
A single single Major League Baseball manager.
Chuck Tanner had a good run.
Chuck Tanner.
Chuck.
No,
Tanner.
you said Chuck. You can't even make up a name. You can't even make up a fake name without looking like an idiot.
Whitey Herzog.
You
Was
cannot
a hell of a manager.
name a current Major League Baseball manager. One. I just need one manager.
Don Lemon. I don't know.
The guy who was on
No,
NBC.
What?
there was a Don Lemon that was also a manager of the Yankees back in the day.
Okay.
Back in the 80s.
Jimmy.
He didn't last long.
Yeah, well, he soured on them. You just make it. You can't name it. We're not gonna continue this show.
I don't know any of them.
Okay, so you don't know a single baseball
you
manager.
thinking of Bob Lemon?
Yeah. No, Jack.
Jack Lemmon.
Jack Lemon.
It was really hard for him to manage the Yankees when he was also starring in Grumpy Old Men. With
No, but he
Walter
also
Matthau.
did, My Apartment.
You're an idiot. Could you a deeper reference for God's sakes? My Apartment. God,
No, The Apartment.
shut. You said My Apartment.
I know, I had it wrong.
That's the bar off of Mount Reed. No, I am excited for this. I can't wait for this. I think they already
Well,
used
you
it.
watch full games, which I don't get.
Yeah. How else are you supposed to watch baseball?
Yeah,
Highlights
who's
on
turning
Channel
it off
13.
in like the 8th inning? Well, that's enough for me.
I'll let Kettle out explain it to me.
I don't know. Last night I turned off the Jays in the 8th inning. I'm getting
Did
very
you?
frustrated. I'm getting very frustrated. They were
With who?
doing okay. I'm a Blue Jays fan, and this has been
I'm a Blue Jays fan. I don't root for the Yankees or the Mets. I want to be cool.
who's the manager of the Yankees?
Yeah, I want to be
Who
like.
That's the
I
one
want
you
to.
should know.
Who is
The
the
Blue
manager?
Jays are the
Who
Dolphins of the
is
North.
The manager.
You are a
of
Dolphin
the
fan of the
Yankees.
North.
Wait, are you saying Pat needs attention?
Obviously, I'm a Blue Jays fan, man.
They're the-
you know?
Always been.
I always have been. They're the closest in proximity.
I
Yeah,
will
you've
say
always
I've
been
never
starved
heard
for
you talk this
attention.
much about the Blue Jays before.
Well, no,
Right.
I mean, look, I used to watch the Blue Jays a ton when I was a kid. My kid showed up. I had to drop a sport, and baseball was the
I
one
had
that
to
I
drop a
I
sport.
did.
Second kid, I had to let go one sport.
No, I really did. That happened. Look, I know there are other
You are a
guys.
Dolphins fan.
There are other guys that are
And
sports.
Sheep's, or actually, Kimmy's
Dolphins,
top.
The closest team in proximity is the Blue Jays. I've always been a Blue Jays fan, and they have
I know you've always been a fan, but I've never heard you be this deep into
Big
baseball
time
season
watching.
two things.
Yeah.
One, Ernie Clement, Rochester native, is a Blue Jay this year.
There you go.
And it's awesome. And I got his jersey, and I'm wearing it proud. Two, they're really good, and they came out of nowhere. I always go to a Jays game or two a year. I'm actually following close
Okay,
now.
hey, you don't have to explain it to me,
Shut
man.
up, man.
Enjoy your
Shut up.
baseball.
No, but they've been on a heater.
Boar
Ball.
It is boar ball.
Boar ball. Ladies and gentlemen, Tommy Muley.
They ain't got no ratings.
They're getting
They ain't got no ratings, bro.
compared to
Well,
20 years ago,
it's
10,
tou-
20 years ago.
It's tough with certain baseball
They're
teams.
struggling with Stanley Cup and ladies soccer.
What?
You think anybody's tuning into like a Pittsburgh Pirate game?
Well, no, because
No, there's nobody in the stands.
no, but it's the same thing when the Arizona Cardinals play in the 4 o'clock window. Nobody watches that either.
I don't know about your Arizona Cardinals.
Okay.
None of my business what goes on out west. I only root for east of the Mississippi.
You talk about Lasorda and Chavez Ravine all the time. Take a break. And I'm going to get mad at you for this, too. I'm going to get mad at you for this, too. Because the city of Rochester has come up with a brilliant idea.
Oh, what are they jackassing now?
Well, look, man, there are people that they say To do the job the right way,
Yep.
you need the right tool.
You do.
Right?
You do.
Unfortunately, tools are unbelievably expensive.
Always have been.
And if you don't have someone in your life that was handy that was able to hand those tools down
Yeah.
to you and you can't afford those tools, well, things go unfixed.
Yeah.
City of Rochester is putting an end to that idea.
What
and
are they doing?
This idea from the City of Rochester is a blueprint for every neighborhood in America,
Oh.
specifically in the greater Rochester area. Because why does every person in a neighborhood own a same tool that they're only going to use once every 3 years?
Oh, okay. So what are we doing?
Well, I'll tell you. Next, here in the break room on CMF. It's the smartest idea we've had as a community in a very long time.
Really?
It saves you time, saves you money.
Great.
It gives everyone a resource to use,
Mm-hmm.
and it helps people share knowledge that not everyone has. And there is a blueprint here for every single neighborhood that can hear us talk right now
Yeah.
to use it. But if men are one thing,
What's that?
we are possessive.
Smart.
We have our things.
Hmm?
We want our things. And because of that, it seems we're willing to spend hundreds, even thousands of dollars on things we literally never use. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 9:30. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
Yeah, I think we're going to bitch it up, buddy.
That's right. Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. And a very important piece of information that has no information that has caused a bunch of conspiracy theories just west of us.
The hell are you talking about?
It's happening as we speak right now.
Right now.
And Kimmy, I mean, you think they just tell us what it is?
Right?
Because people
Like,
driving.
let me know.
People
I
driving
wanna
by,
know now.
they're going to
It's a
see
mystery.
it.
Wow.
Yeah.
We'll get to it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. Also, you want to hang out with me tomorrow night?
Yeah.
Well, I got some information. You got to
Yeah. Let's go, man. Where you going to be?
listen up.
Yeah.
Tomorrow night between 5 and 6, we are moving the event. The event is moved. We will be at Silk O'Loughlin's tomorrow.
It's a great neighborhood bar.
Yes, it is. Ole's. We'll see you out there between 5 and 6. While you're there, you can scan the Heineken QR code to enter for your chance to win 2 tickets to the Buffalo versus Miami football game in Miami, plus 2 $1,000 Visa gift cards courtesy of Heineken. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 years of age or older and a legal New York State resident to enter or win. Enjoy Heineken responsibly. We are at Ole's tomorrow night.
Oh, the laughs.
Silk O'Loughlin's.
Laughing at oldies, but Pat Duffy.
Tomorrow night between 5 and 6 at Silk O'Loughlin's,
Yeah.
right? With Heineken. Tomorrow night at Silk O'Loughlin's. And your friends in the break room at Silk O'Loughlin's at 96.5 WCMF. Over the weekend,
Yeah.
a brilliant idea in the city of Rochester.
What are they going to do?
The debut, it happened last weekend. It was the debut of Tools on Wheels.
How's it work?
No, it's not a traveling show featuring Tommy's family. It's a mobile tool shed.
Oh.
Here's how it works. It is a van that will bring tools to people who need them in all parts of the community. You're in the middle of a project. You realize you got to run to Lowe's to get whatever.
Yeah.
This will bring you the tool you need.
Yeah, it's really got to piss off Lowe's.
And who gives a crap?
At Home Depot.
Oh, no. Will somebody please think
Yeah.
of Lowe's and Home Depot?
They're
who
gonna-
ran the mom and pop stores out of business? The van,
All right, so it just pulls up your neighborhood and you just help yourself?
you got it, and you can borrow the stuff for free.
Oh.
So the van will be parked at different community centers Monday through Thursday in the city for folks to come and use it as they please. And if you are interested in this and you live in the city, you can get all the information at the City of Rochester's website.
This has to really piss off father-in-laws
Why is that?
because they're always trying to push tools on you.
Yeah, okay, but that's just it.
Like half the tools that I got when I got married for my second marriage came from Big Tony. Don't go buy that. I got that. You don't need that. Send it back. I'll take that back. Use this.
But you're a very fortunate person.
Yes, I was.
And Kimmy, you too, because you've gotten tools handed down to you.
Yeah, we have a lot. But I will say, like, maybe there are always like those unique things that, to your point, you may go out and rent because you're only going to use them once. And there's no point in investing in something that expensive when you're not going to need it all the time.
All right, I'm asking a serious question.
Yeah.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Why does every neighborhood in the suburbs and the city not do this? A community tool shed put together by the people who live.
Oh, that would
on the
work
street.
for sure.
Yeah.
But then it would suck when you always go there and it ain't there when you need it.
But here's the thing. All right.
Because you're going to have the people that aren't so great at returning.
Yes.
Okay.
She's right, man. The slack ass tool guy.
And I guess maybe that just comes with the territory, but like it would be kind of annoying if you had to keep replacing things because people aren't putting them back.
It's very simple.
Yeah.
You have a sheet, you sign things out.
Yeah.
That'll work. They always
I know.
respect the sheet.
If you respect,
You wrote your name down.
If you respect the sheet.
Bring back that sucker to register, Bob. Power washing pizza, dick. He already did that shit twice.
Why are we spending money on tools when we don't have to? Everyone bring all the tools they have to the community shed.
Yeah, it's like a commune of tools.
Exactly. It's easy, it's simple, it saves time, it saves money, it makes the community more social, which you argue we are getting less social.
Yeah.
It just makes sense. Why, other than you borrowed it and didn't bring it back, why would this not work?
In theory, it should.
It should. And I think the majority of people would benefit from it, but it would only take like one dick that keeps breaking stuff or it doesn't bring it back.
Oh yeah, who replaces
or,
it
like,
when something does break?
Okay, but what if
if you broke my whatever, then how do we work this? Your name was on a sheet.
I'm sorry, I'm drinking soda. All right, so when I was a kid,
Yeah.
I told you we had this like common area in the backyard.
Yeah.
Everybody's house belonged to it. So as part of like maintaining it, everybody in the neighborhood paid like $25 a year to like gas up a lawnmower and like take care of a riding lawnmower and stuff like that.
Right.
So if you had 10 homes in a neighborhood,
Yeah.
and every year everyone pays $25 for the neighborhood tool shed,
Yeah.
right? That would give you the ability to replace things that go missing.
All right, you
Things
build up
that
a
break.
little.
All right, if you
all
invest
right.
in it.
Yes, and I mean
Okay.
$25 a year compared to what you spend running to Lowe's or Home Depot to get a tool you're going to use one time. Not to mention, if everybody takes the tools that they're not using on a regular basis they already have in their garage, you're going to have doubles, triples, quadruples of a lot of stuff.
All right.
It makes too much sense not to work. Why are we not doing this?
It would be great for younger people, like starting out with that. I mean, like at my age, I don't need it, but like somebody your age or younger, first time home buyers, it would really work.
Yeah, no, I know. What, Kimmy, could an old man benefit when you have a younger guy that doesn't know how to use tools and has questions? What would be exciting?
You don't want to hear from
What
me.
would be exciting about that for an old man when I'm like, hey, how do I
Let me
use?
show you how this works.
Bro, I'm telling you, man, this would be old man pornography.
Yeah, but
old
that-
man
but
tool
that
They
pornography.
also
already have
comes-
regular pornography.
That also comes with unwanted help,
Sure.
Yeah, here
which
we come.
like, you know, it's polite and it's nice that somebody wants to help you out with whatever project you got going
Right.
on, but you may not always want their advice or assistance.
Okay.
It would help with the expensive stuff like snow blowers, power washers, mowers, riding mowers, that kind of stuff, leaf blowers, all that stuff.
But Power washer is the number one example in this.
But I'm convinced in my mind that they've only sold about 20 power washers and we're just all borrowing it. We're
No.
just passing it around.
I disagree because everyone in my neighborhood owns a power washer.
Really?
Everybody.
Everybody's borrowed mine.
Okay, well, you're a sucker.
Your brother borrowed yours and broke
Hey,
it.
he broke it. He broke my effing power washer.
You have a power washer?
I had a power washer.
Look at
I
you.
went out and got a power washer because we were having like
Use it for his mouth.
Well, no, it was when you guys got it. Wait, I was doing an impression of your mom. That was just for the live stream. Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube and Twitch, The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. No, I got it for that event my wife had at the house that she invited you guys over for, right? So I had to power wash everything. But I use that power washer once a year.
Yeah.
Once a year.
So there
And it
you
costs
go.
a couple $100.
Oh,
So
yeah,
like,
they're not cheap.
and here's the thing, man.
But like a snowblower really ain't cheap.
Well, I don't know if snowblower would work for them.
Why?
'Cause-
Because that's the one that would, man, if you had one that you could share, or let's say you had two snowblowers for the neighborhood.
Okay.
Yeah, that would work.
Everyone's going to want to snowblow at the same time. So if you got 12 houses.
Not exactly at the same time. You're right. But that's why you'd have maybe two.
Okay.
I bet you two would cover a neighborhood
I would also. Okay.
of 10 houses.
Snowblower is also super dangerous. I would worry about that.
I just,
But a lot of those tools could be.
Yeah, saws.
Ladder.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I bet you more people die on ladders than anything else in your garage.
Fair enough. That's a fair statement. 252 WCMF. We're talking about this new program in the city of Rochester. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Okay. It is the Community Tool Shed. It is a van that will be driving around to different community centers in the city of Rochester Monday through Thursday. If you need a tool that you don't have, you can walk up to the van, borrow the tool, use it, bring it back. And if you need information, you live in the city, it's all on their website. Every neighborhood in Rochester, greater Rochester area, suburbs, every city in America should have this.
Yeah.
This should exist because everyone has a garage full of tools that they never, ever, ever use. Mark's on CMF. Hey, Mark, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning, boys. Now, I'll tell you why this isn't going to work.
Tell 'em.
Because it'll work, but here's the thing. And there's nothing I hate. My garage is tool-free, but my shed has got all my tools in it. And yeah, I hate
Too bad his
crapping
bed
up
ain't
with
tool-free, huh? Yeah, big old tool. Sorry, you were saying,
So
Mark.
anyway,
Sorry, go ahead, buddy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, your mom loves my big tool. But so,
my
anyways,
God.
yeah. So, what about like Sammy slack ass that brings back the shovel, doesn't clean the dirt off it, or you borrow something, you borrow a chainsaw, you bring it back all full of chips and. It wouldn't work because everything would get all crapped up.
You chipped up the saw.
No, Mark. When Mark brings it back, it's full of Doritos. Like that's the chips that he used.
Could open up that bag.
To his point, everybody has a different level of maintenance.
Yes.
And I'm guessing like one person that's just maybe a little like doesn't care as much as the rest of
But
those
yeah,
guys.
you use it outside, let it be dirty.
Okay, look, fair enough. You're right. Okay, so in this case, Mark, because there are a lot of people that have garages full of 2 or 3 of the same tool.
Yeah.
Just give the stuff that you're not super possessive of.
All right.
The stuff that you don't really care about, throw it in the community tool shed because someone else can use it.
I love that idea, but it's just going to have people. You're going to need to hire some guy full time to take care of the tools that people bring back that are
Full time. Shut up, Mark. Full time.
I'm telling you, I mean,
He's
you got a lot of
telling
people
you.
that are lazy. They don't
He's
care about,
telling
they don't
you.
care about their stuff.
Mark's been banned from the community tool shed. He's out. We're out.
He's out, all
He's
right.
done. He's done.
And they don't take care of their kids.
What about Sammy Slackass? He had it too.
Dope chopping, weed transporting. Mark, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
I don't think you'd have to hire somebody full time to do this. I think there would be one guy in the neighborhood bothered by it enough to volunteer his time, his full day to keeping and maintaining that shed.
Thank you. Tony writes us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says 90% of the tools in Rochester households were stolen from Kodak as it is. The ultimate parting gift.
Oh, okay.
All right, so it's not even your tool.
Yeah, relax.
Dick. Okay, if there is one reason why this would not work, it's not the tools coming back dirty. It's not that no one's respecting the list, because you got to respect the list.
Yes.
The sign-in sheet.
Yeah.
Guys being possessive is why this wouldn't work.
They wouldn't give up tools to put in there?
Yeah.
You want that tool to be yours.
Well, this is my favorite screwdriver, so
But-
can't give him that.
Kimmy, here's the thing. Like all the guys that have garages full of tools,
Yeah.
you don't touch any of them. You're not entirely sure how to use it.
Yeah.
But you're not going to give up
So
that
you're only
tool.
going to get the junk.
Yes.
That's just got rusty rakes.
You're gonna
and
get
crap.
like the hand-me-down stuff
But
that
even-
you didn't
or
want in the
wobbly
first
ass
place.
stuff that's ready to go.
But even the rusty and wobbly ass stuff, guys get weirdly possessive over that. Because like you brought up your father-in-law with a hose that just stopped working that he refused to throw away.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like every guy has something in their garage that they could go and replace it at Home Depot or Lowe's for $10, $15, but they won't do it.
Yes.
Because we get so possessive over the stuff in our garage. And I don't understand.
Because it's all we get. Because we only get the garage and the basement. We only get the crappy areas of the house that like have any say in the house.
All right, but here's
That's
the
why
thing.
we get so possessive.
But now every guy in the neighborhood, if we want to talk gender-wise, has the tool shed to go run off to.
Yeah.
Right? Think of how many beers you can have standing in front of the tool shed with
Oh,
the rest
you
of the
can have
guys.
all of 'em.
If that's your thing,
Yeah.
right? Think how fun
Okay.
that would be.
All right. Where do you put the tool shed? Because that would have to go on somebody's property.
Okay, that's a good question.
So, like, King Dick gets the shed. Like, there's always one guy that thinks he like runs the neighborhood.
Yeah.
So it had to be that guy. And that guy is always a complete ass.
You're right. All right, this works ideally for those neighborhoods that have like the circle at the end of them. You just put the shed right in the middle of the
Oh,
circle.
the cul-de-sac?
Yeah, right
That's
in the middle of the
attractive.
cul-de-sac. Well, who gives, it's full of tools, man. You want this to work or not?
Right.
You'd also have to pay for the shed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How expensive is shed? Pretty cheap,
I think
right?
you can get a cheap one.
Cheap shed?
Well, it depends on how much space you need.
I mean, what
guess.
kind of shed you want?
What, you got a
You
shed
want a
guy?
tough shed? You want a Ted shed? Regular shed?
What's a Ted shed?
It's a company called Ted Shed.
You just made that up.
No, there's
You
tough
just
shed and
made
Ted
up-
shed.
You just made up Ted shed.
There's Ted sheds.
Why? What do
tough
Ted
sheds.
sheds look like?
It looks like Ted standing next to a shed.
Okay.
I'm thinking just getting the neighborhood to agree on what shed to put there might be its own battle.
What
Right.
color?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough.
And then your wife's going to chime in because she's not going to like the paint scheme.
No wives allowed. No wives allowed
All right.
in the tool shed. Eric writes us, I have 8 garden hoses. Please come take one.
Oh.
Well, you can throw them out. There's no reason why you should have 8 hoses.
Can you?
Well,
I
you
mean, you can
can-
donate to stuff. Aren't there places you can donate those things to?
Well, to
A
your,
hose?
to your point,
Yeah.
Mark writes, the city has had a community tool shed for years.
Yeah.
We've talked about this on the corner of Culver and University. I believe you can take one of your 8 hoses, Eric, there. And
All right, just dump it off.
Exactly. The other thing, past the whole possession and
Yeah.
control thing guys have, I think the only other reason this wouldn't work, there's also this feeling from some guys that they have to decorate their entire garage with tools they're never going to use.
Oh, how they display
Like
them?
have a
Yeah.
place for them.
Like you've walked into people's garage before where they have like the pegboards,
Yeah, that's what I got.
and then like the tools are like outlined in magic marker.
Well, I haven't seen that.
You've never
but-
seen that
Almost
before.
like a puzzle.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
like when you take that wrench off, it fits perfectly
That's where
in
it
the
goes.
Yeah.
Oh.
And it's like hanging posters when you're 12. It really is. It's just there for
But there is an
decoration.
art to doing it.
No, there isn't. Who cares?
There kind of is.
Are you serious right now?
Because you do it by size and, you know, how it's going to fit on the board. and
You
everything.
never use tools.
Yes, I do.
For
But you
what?
know where they are when you want to use
Always
them.
getting after it, bro.
When's the last time you used a wrench?
A wrench?
A wrench. Because you have wrenches hanging on your pegboard, I would assume.
Yeah.
When's the last time you used one?
When's Obama do his thing?
It's just decoration for you. You want to look like a man. I want my garage to look like a man.
Well, every
garage.
guy wants a man garage.
Well, no.
It was Sissy Boy's soft garage black.
Every guy with kids has got a soft garage. You got little bikes in
Bikes,
there,
yeah.
right? You got
Well,
like-
that's understandable, but
Bucket
if like
of balls.
But you got to have all your man stuff displayed.
What is? But your tools aren't man stuff because you don't know how to use
But
them.
my neighbors don't know that.
Okay, they do though because they can see out the window.
Most of them are dead.
Like I just have a random. Like I have shelves. They're not displayed in any kind of special way.
Well, what a shock! Well, this is breaking news, man.
But I also have a ton of random tools that I had for one thing. I don't even know what they're called, how to use them for anything else. Like I bought tools that I brought home that actually wasn't the tool that I needed. It lives there
Spinny
forever.
thingy, yeah.
I have 3 toolboxes.
Why?
One was a movie promotion.
You.
It was. I took it home.
So you have like special CMF tools.
No, but I have like I have a Chase Pickin toolbox.
That's pretty cool.
That's ancient.
Yeah. Still a lot of those, I'm sure, floating
Oh
around.
yeah, I got their buckets.
Jerry's here to rain on everybody's parade.
Jerry.
Rain on parades. And by the way, Jerry looks like that guy who would enjoy talking to people about
Jerry
tools.
looks like a Jerry.
But he says, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Power tool liability, exclamation point. All it takes is one person getting injured because the power tool isn't maintained properly. Can you say lawsuit?
Why would I get sued because you? Well,
Well, but it wouldn't be a. I mean, who you suing? I guess.
all right, no power tools.
Whoever
Suing
didn't.
the
Well, no.
shed.
I need
the
power.
community shed.
You sue the guy who didn't clean up the power tools, I guess?
I guess.
No,
Who owns the power tool and put it in there?
you need power tools, though. You
Yeah,
can't
you
this
do,
without
but
power
maybe
tools.
that's
that's
what people are going to want to borrow the most.
Yeah.
I would guess.
That's the most expensive thing.
Yes, it is.
We'll finish it up with Bill. I'm curious how you feel about these people.
Okay.
Bill says, you can just be like my daughter and son-in-law, buy a tool, use it, then return it.
Well, that's a tool scum.
But I don't need it.
Yeah, but that's kind of
Yeah, it's a dick move.
an ass.
Oh,
move,
yeah,
man.
God forbid. Oh, no, the poor
Black and Decker go out of business.
Oh, poor billionaires at Home Depot and Lowe's.
Look at you,
Oh,
look at
no.
you.
Look, man, you run my
Where you
neighborhood.
putting your little tool shed? Red square.
There was
You have to paint it red.
there was a tool, a
It was
home.
a tool time.
Thank you. Ho, 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 ho. There was a hardware store
Yeah.
around the corner from my house on Shiloh Avenue.
Yeah.
I grew up in as a kid. And I'm not a handy person, but they had a popcorn machine, and they sold candy bars.
Yeah.
And I loved going into that place.
Yeah, it was old timey.
Exactly. And that place no longer exists
Yeah.
because they opened up a Home Depot in Gates. And that's fine. I understand that all things move forward, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I have no sympathy for giant conglomerations that are going to run mom and pop businesses out and then be like, oh, no, you can't return the tool that clearly falls under our return policy.
Well, they should have had more like gas grills out front and fancy looking mowers.
Yeah.
And sell me a hot dog on a Saturday for $1.50.
You guys still have a True Value in Pittsford.
Yes,
or what
we-
is it? Is it an Ace Hardware or True Value?
I think it's an Ace.
And I think one of the last mom and pop ones in the city is down the street
Yep,
from you.
yep, right down the road.
Yeah.
That's
So-
when Lonely got the nail stand.
It's usually pretty busy.
It is always busy.
Yeah, it's
'cause
always busy.
When I worked at, you brought up Hot Shots. I worked there when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And I had to do like maintenance stuff as like a part-time job
Yeah.
there. I would have to go to that place all the time.
Very
Oh.
convenient.
Yeah. That's why Hot Shots never had any functional things while I was working there because I was in charge of helping.
The one thing I like about those old mom and pop stores, nobody moved too fast. Because you got this? Yep. And they wouldn't say where it was. They walked you to it.
But
Like they could have just pointed at it, but no,
No.
they walk you up to it. Show me what you got. Show me what you need. And you show them like your little thing, and that's no good. You're a little pansy boy.
what do you?
Oh,
Sounds like a
yeah,
porn
this is
star.
getting weird.
It's weird. Why don't you take your shirt off?
Why don't you come on out back? I'll show you a nail gun, boy.
Let's take a break.
Yeah, let's take a break.
It's Thursday. You know what that means?
Yeah, I think we're going. No, it's tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just mention it.
All right, Pitch Force Theater coming at you. And there's something going on as we speak between Batavia and Albion. And
Like a little turf war?
no, it's not a turf war. In fact, it's a traffic issue. And such a big traffic issue that all
They're
week.
warning you ahead of time.
Yes, all week they've been
Oh.
saying, watch out for this. And here's the thing, Kimmy. They have not told anyone what it is.
Nope.
Which has led to a whole bunch of
Well, they-
conspiracy
Wait, I'm
theories.
supposed to watch out, but I
Yeah.
don't know what I'm watching out for.
You're watching out for a wide load.
We're going to
Oh, your
do it
mom's
next
out there?
here. Damn it, Kimmy. You blew the punchline. Damn it. Next here of the break. Let's see you, man. Look, if you want to give people a warning, it's appreciated.
Okay.
And I guess for something like this, it's better that people know so they don't get frustrated or angry. But when you say something like this and then do not give any details, you are asking for people to start going all conspiracy theory all over your ass.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
When you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid or say that they're a white collar away from being a Protestant minister.
That'd make me a man of the cloth.
Yeah, that's why you're a white collar away. You got to really hurt someone. Something along the lines of...
I'm Pat Duffy. I want a little community tool shed so I can go grab my tools over there and never return them. I'll have saws full of chips, actual Tostitos chips in my saw blades.
Wait.
Because I'm a non-tool little bitch.
Are you talking about chips from foreign soil?
Yes.
Are Tostitos made in America?
Yeah, they're made from Frito-Lay out
Yeah,
of
you're
Dallas,
probably right.
Texas.
Okay, awesome.
Quality of manufacturing.
Wow, that's very specific.
You didn't know
knowledge.
Fritos were made in Dallas?
I know.
I didn't.
Not really.
Is that a known thing?
None of that matters.
It did back in my day.
Did I say it's Friday? Sorry, Nick. It's
You
Thursday.
did.
It doesn't
Yeah.
matter. None of this matters. We're all going to die. Sit back and enjoy
Well, he hates
today's
so many Fritos.
Pitch Voice Theater, made in Dallas, Texas.
And now, Bitch Voice Theater, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Is that where you're going to stop that sentence? What happened?
Oh, those fingers go on forever.
What happened? Sorry, I got punchlines, but I wanted to stand in a soapbox and make a point earlier, so I can't make these jokes because I'm a scared ass, a Kimmy's ass little bitch.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I want to dress like I'm going to be working the Fringe Festival tonight. I'm going to be the world's worst juggler. Like, you got a bedazzled, pinned up.
It's not bedazzled.
You look like you're an 11-year-old kid.
It's a patched up Bill's
It
denim
looks
jacket.
foolish.
Please, old-timey bicycle master.
So you remember I used to go to my brother's house in Cape Cod every 4th of July. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, and I won't rub my mouth. When I put my money in my mouth, I won't do it, even though I still kind of believe it. But now I'm scared because I know I heard it from someone who's dumb. Because I'm a dumbass, believing, stupid, running my mouth, little bitch.
At this point, I run a company of 60 people with a warehouse.
I'm Big Boss Man. Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I look like I just got arrested for ticket scalping at the Bills game. Tickets here. Who needs tickets? Tickets here.
This is a very Super Bowl era ticket scalping jacket.
You little bitch.
Thank you.
One of the things that I didn't realize, but because I have a coworker who had a vacation home in Florida,
I have friends at work.
abandoned Florida.
And that was Bitch Voice Theater on WCMF.
As we speak right now, there is a traffic disruption happening somewhere between Batavia and Albion. So this story was put out earlier this week.
Yeah.
Between 5 a.m. this morning and 1 o'clock this afternoon, between Batavia and Albion, there will be a wide load going down the road. And the disruption is not from the actual thing. It's because your mother keeps running into the road with her mouth open for the wide load.
You had time to think about that.
And I already did the white.
Yeah, no,
because
because she blew the punchline. It would have been really funny. The misdirection would have been there if Kimmy wasn't like, I ruined all comedy.
Oh, your joke sucks.
Your joke sucks. You blew the punchline.
That wasn't a joke. There was a wide
No, you
load.
said the punchline.
I said the wide load, which is what it is called.
Yell the aristocrat. You just ruin everything. All right. So the escort started this morning in Batavia.
Yeah.
Went down Route 5, north on Route 98. It's going to be on 31A. We don't know where it is right now, but here's the weird part.
What's that?
So there's all this information.
Okay.
It's going to be going 5 to 10 miles an hour due to the weight of the load.
It's a heavy load. That's a lot of load.
Drivers are asked to either seek alternate routes or move to the shoulder to pull over when they encounter the load.
Well, you got to squeeze that load in, bro.
What they do not include in this story is what the load is.
So it's usually a building of some sort. Or a piece
Or
of
like a house or something?
Yeah, they're
One
either
of
moving
those.
a house or some kind of. The other thing, it could be like some kind of like construction equipment.
Okay, but see, that's
like a crane or
But
something.
I want to know what it is. Aren't you curious now, though?
Yeah, usually it's like
something that's going to shut down traffic.
I bet you it's a house. I bet
Why-
you they're moving a house.
They wouldn't shut down traffic
I've
for a
seen
house.
this,
Yes,
and
no,
I-
they're going to move a house.
No, I understand what you're saying.
But
Why
would they give you that big of a heads up? Would
Thank
that
you.
be in the news? If
Yeah,
it was just
because the
moving a
house will take out the entire road.
So you call the police to say I'm going to move a house, and they just allow you to take
No,
up
they
the
get- they
entire
get-
road?
I think they tell them to do it, and then that's how it
It's a
goes.
stupid take. That is a terrible take.
So you think it's not a house?
I don't know what it is. I know it's not a house. I'll put it that way.
It's a house.
I don't know what it is, but it's not a house. Here's the problem.
What's the problem?
When you make a big deal like this,
Yeah.
which, okay, good, thank you for telling everybody, but you don't include what's going on, it breeds conspiracy theories immediately. And now,
What would the conspiracies theory be?
I saw online last night people speculating that it is a weapon that is being moved from Batavia to
a
Albany.
rocket ship.
Oh, but wait, we have weapons in Batavia?
Like a bomb. Look, this is why that's not
A
what it
bomb.
is. At least I don't know what it is, but something
A
that is
missile?
People are now speculating
Yeah.
online, and it's
People are
everywhere.
goddamn fools.
It's everywhere that it is something dangerous, and that's why we are not being told what it is.
So how far are they moving it from Batavia to Albion?
Batavia to Albion.
Oh, that's,
Well,
that's Missile Central right there.
I mean, I don't.
That might be one of the big ICBMs. Pointed right at Red Square.
What is it then? Why would they
Oh,
not?
no, we're going toe-to-toe with the Russians, buddy.
Let me ask you a question.
It's go time.
I'm not saying it's a bomb. I'm not saying it's something dangerous.
I'm saying it's a house, but go ahead.
If it's a house, why would they not say we have a house going down the road?
Yeah.
They don't have to tell you everything.
Why
So
would-
you,
Yeah,
so
but
you
by
think there's
not telling
No,
us.
I don't think. I'm telling you
top-
what people are saying.
so people are thinking because they're not saying what it is, it's top secret. They probably just don't ever tell you what it is. It's just a
But
wide ass
but that's
load.
what the problem. I've never heard them tell us that this is happening
That's how
before.
wide it is. It's wide.
Is it?
Biggest, widest thing I've ever seen in these parts.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is it?
Oh, God. I don't know.
No, I already did it. I got criticized because Kimmy blew the punchline. I'm so mad at you. I'm so mad. I laughed out loud
What?
when I wrote down Tommy's mom, Tommy's mom running into the street with her mouth open for the wide load. I laughed out loud sitting in a hockey rink bar, typing that out on a laptop
You're like
last
a
night.
caller that's been sitting on hold for
Yes,
too long.
I was so excited for the
Thank you,
punchline,
Kimmy.
and it was the last break of the day. I've been waiting all morning for this punchline.
It wasn't a good joke.
And you took it from me. You
I
stole
didn't
it from
take
me.
Don't blame me for your terrible punchline.
You gave away the punchline. 252
I do-
WCMF 2529263. I'm sorry, Kimmy. Go ahead.
I do think that by telling people not to use these roads,
Yeah.
You're encouraging people to come see what this thing is.
Go look, yeah.
Because if you're nearby, you're absolutely waiting for this thing to go by.
So to that point,
Yeah.
Stephanie just sent us a picture on Instagram
Oh, wait. Of the thing?
of what this is. I don't know what it is, but it's definitely not a house.
Oh. Is
So what
is
does it look
under
like? Like a
tarp?
piece of equipment?
It's under a tarp.
Oh,
Oh,
mysterious.
wait. It's undercover?
It kind of looks like a rocket.
It's not a goddamn rocket.
I'm not saying it's a rocket.
By the way, they wouldn't let you on the road. They say like you got to get on the shoulder. They're not going to move a rocket to tell you to go on the shoulder.
So when you've seen this before, I think it happens. It's somewhere in Texas when they have to move spaceships. They do. This is how they do it.
yeah, I understand.
Okay,
But
so-
we ain't building spaceships. This isn't
How do you know? How do you know? When's the
Houston,
last
we
time-
have a problem. I never heard Batavia. We have a problem.
Bro, everything in Batavia is a problem.
Albion, over. Albion.
But I'm saying, look, I get that you don't have to tell us everything. All I'm saying is in the world we live in today with social media and everything's a conspiracy theory, when you don't tell us something, it is going to go wildly out of control to the point where it could get potentially dangerous. And maybe,
Well,
just
and also
maybe.
wrapping it up, too. It's like now there's even more mystery.
Right? It's like, yeah, now I want what's under. What you got going on under there, huh?
It's probably just some stupid piece of equipment.
No, Joey says it's aliens and a UFO. That's what he just wrote us on Instagram.
Oh, but they had to put them under a tarp
I guess. I don't know.
to move aliens.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Dave. Again, we're talking about this traffic disruption that is currently happening between Batavia and Albion. They warned people all week between 5 a.m. and 1 in the afternoon. There will be this disruption. Take an alternate route, or when you see this thing coming, pull over to the side of the road because it's coming through at 5 to 10 miles an hour. Dave's got a guess. Hey, Dave, how are you, buddy?
Good, and you?
Good. What do you got?
So they're moving it from Graham and Batavia. Graham builds equipment for like the petroleum industry,
Oh, okay.
and it's a large tank that they're moving down to the canal. It sounds like they're taking it down to the canal to put on a barge to move it someplace
A
else.
big old tank.
Oh.
Oh, look
Hold
at
your mama.
All of a
it's gonna
sudden,
be going-
Tommy's
Big
getting
old
mad.
tank.
See, he's now he's taking shots at everybody because it's a house, stupid. It's not anything.
It's
that's
a
gonna
tank
be-
full of load. It's got to be your mama.
That's my joke. I wrote it last night. All right, Dave. Thanks for the call, buddy. Thank you. Have a good rest of the day.
Here comes my load. Old Man River taking my load.
God's sake.
So that load could be coming your way then.
Oh, no.
potentially.
Every load is coming Tommy's way. Especially
She
in a
set you
blazer
up.
like that.
She totally
Yeah,
set you up.
that's how you're supposed to do it. You don't go, every load's coming your way, and you do it backwards like Kimmy did coming into the damn break. It's comedy theory. It's easy. It's an easy thing to do.
Apparently not.
All right, so if you are out in that area
Yeah.
Until 1 o'clock, be conscious of this.
Mhm.
It's funny we're saying this. I'm sure everybody that lives out there, this is like the most exciting thing that's happening.
What if
all
they
week.
got to put a tarp over it?
I mean, maybe they're just protecting whatever it is.
Oh,
Although-
says it's a tank you're going to put on a barge.
What's that?
He says it's a tank you're going to put on
No,
a
he didn't
barge.
say tank. You said tank.
Yeah, he said they build tanks.
No, he said they build things.
It's a tank, like the whole stuff.
Tank.
Not a military
No, but you
tank.
started saying military tank.
No,
That's
I
what
did
you,
not
you
say
did.
it.
You did start saying tank. Check the tape. Check the tape. Wide load.
Your mom.
I'm Kimmy. Wide load to mom joke before we come into the break.
I didn't give a joke. I was just stating the facts.
And you never will. Come back, wrap it up, keep being mad at Kimmy next year in the break room on CMF. Rubber?
Howdy, old Thursday, Rubber.
For a Thursday break room CMF that makes tomorrow a Friday. You know what that means.
Oh, we gonna get creepy before the Bills.
That's right. Creep Cap coming at you. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. And we get ready for this Bills game on Sunday. Bills, Saints, 1 o'clock, live right here on 96.5 WCMF. And we got a lot to do tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
All right, first of all, if you want to watch the game on Sunday.
Well, you know where to go, buddy.
That's right. You can do it with one cool cat.
Mr. Football.
Tommy Muley will be hanging out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh. 1 o'clock kickoff. Delicious food, fantastic drink, and a man.
A lot of laughs.
Yeah. Tommy Muley, Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh with the WCMF Home Field Advantage. 1 o'clock. I'll see you out there with your friends from CMF. Football Friday tomorrow.
Yep.
We have to get into Tommy's picks. Coming off, what were you, 1-4 last week?
Tough week.
Fell right on your stupid face.
Jesus Christ.
And ugly, too. Ugly. And full
Between me and my mother today.
a lot of loads, too, from what I heard in the last break.
Mother's got the load going on.
It would have been better. It wouldn't. We're going to have, from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, recapping Tommy's
we
picks.
haven't talked about his outfit yet.
Ryan Duffy, yes. So, New Orleans.
Oh, he's going New Orleans. He can go so many directions, man.
What do you go with New Orleans?
Well, you can go Mardi Gras.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but we don't want him to take his top off. We would have to blur that out on the live stream.
But he could go as one of the parade goers, one of the guys in the parade.
Okay.
You know, he could go chef.
Oh, I guarantee.
Yes.
Yeah, he's probably got a chef's coat, too.
Yeah.
I don't know if it still fits him.
Mm-hmm. He'd go as a big old mud bug.
He comes in as a crayfish.
As a crayfish, right? The crayfish, you got to have 9 arms.
He'd eat 7 of them.
And Danger, he is on the road this week, so filling in for him will be our own personal football expert, Kimmy.
Sorry, Danger. Gonna ruin all your picks this week.
So it's Kimmy versus Tommy tomorrow after 9 o'clock.
All right.
Should be an interesting
But she knows her stuff. She's deep.
No, I know she is, and you're going to get very angry when she disagrees with everything you say.
Not necessarily.
100% necessarily.
I don't know. Danger does agree with him quite often.
Yeah, and Danger
a surprising amount.
Danger has just as bad a record as Tommy does so far this season. All right, so all that and more tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy, who despite working with 2 comedians for well over a decade, still has not figured out how jokes work.
Don't blame me for your stupid joke.
For Tommy Muley.
Yeah.
Wide load, mouth, mom, etc. My name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room at 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.